Alright, good morning everybody. What's up guys? Nice to see you here. It's Tuesday morning, 8 o'clock. I'm dead on time, as usual. Germans are never late, don't forget that. Yes, what's up guys? I hope you guys all have a great Monday. For some of you, it's still Monday, so make the best out of it. I'm going to start my VM now and then we jump into. I talked yesterday with the designer and well, he's in Mexico now, so that means he had Sunday, so he's working then now, hopefully. So that means either today in the evening or maybe now, I don't know, or tomorrow morning I can start with the front end development with you guys, because you know, at least for the real design, how it then should look. I told him a few things to do. I can show you this design quickly again, just a second. Where was it? It was, oh goodness, I'll show you in just a second. There we go. So this is what we came up with right now. Again, I told him here I need a quick exchange box where I quickly buy and sell crypto. And then this whole box can push down a little bit. Here on the left, I don't know what we do there. And then I don't know if we even need this. I mean, maybe it's cool. Maybe, you know, people like graphs. People like to see that. So that is one of the changes. And absolutely the navigation needs to be blue background, pretty standard, you know, like I don't want to experiment on stuff like that because I don't think that's worth it. Yeah, the navigation needs to be distinguished, and then these drop down navigation is absolutely not working. That's not what I was looking for. For settings, maybe verification, security, like you get like general settings, security, maybe, you know, maybe, but yeah, for orders, I don't think that's working though. What else we have? Yeah, wallet overview. I don't know what to display on this graph, you know, I don't really care about this graph so much, but wallet overview is okay. We can keep it here, you know, it's like, it's okay. It's something to start with. And then the single wallet, I like this though. He make a second one table. I don't like that. Same for the graph here. I don't know what to display, but yeah. And then if you create a withdrawal, this is okay. Duck. Create a new withdrawal. We built this yesterday already, guys, so the functionality is there. And then here, create a withdrawal. I don't understand this box at all. This doesn't make any sense to do. I really wonder what the designer is sometimes thinking. Like, yeah, I'm gonna make a box with a price and a graph and market cap on the withdrawal page. What? How about there is some infographic on how withdrawals work? Man, goodness. I mean, I'm gonna probably do this by myself and then give him some information how to create a wallet or stuff, but yeah, create withdrawal to a vault, and then a vault. I don't like this button. This is not looking like a button for me. This is something else. However, the vault thing here, this looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. And this looks also pretty good, like the withdrawal overview. This is pretty nice. I like that. Creating a new vault. Okay, transaction overview. Yeah, I think this needs some work. You know, like it needs some work, I guess. And I guess that's it. Is it? Yes, that's it. Colors. That's it. So see guys, that's it. That's what we have so far. Yeah. So there needs to be some fine tuning, say it that way. In general, he didn't make new fancy stuff. He just took my ideas and colorized them. That is okay. On branch multi-session. Yeah, we make that yesterday. So git checkout master, git rebase multi-session. Good. Git push origin master. There we go. Fine, let's start the server and let's see what we do today. I know what we do today, but maybe you guys don't know. Tell me about you guys. How was your weekend? How was your work start? How was it? You guys okay? You doing good? I do care about you. Most of you. Okie dokie. So, yes, yesterday we built the single session, so I'm not able to log in on two different browser windows at the same time. Only if I enable this. We need to implement limits, guys. Limits and verification limits. So yeah, we had here security, account settings, and we put yesterday unique session. It's a pretty nice feature. I show you this in case you didn't been here. So I make a second browser window. So and here I can click around, but as soon as I log in, I get the email, sure, but if I click, I'll immediately get a 401. This is a 401. So here we make a nice danger page, hey. And then if you think like he's still logged in though. And if you think this is malicious hacker, you can instant lock down your account. And now my account is locked down. So yeah, that is working beautiful. It's test driven. Yeah, so what we can do today is we can have some fun. Start the server. We need to do limits and verification limits. I think that might be fun though. Let's log in. Let's go on this page as well. Okay, so we need something the same. Starter, intermediate, pro. That's what we need. And what we want to do is kind of like the same. We need to implement something that you can deposit money, but only crypto. You can deposit crypto as much as you want. However, if you, as soon you want to, and you can say, yeah, I sell this for euro, and then maybe in half a year, Bitcoin go down, and then you buy it back, the Bitcoin, and withdraw the Bitcoin. I don't think we need KYC, big stuff for that. Like just a verified email address should be enough though. But as soon you want to do anything with fiat, deposit fiat or withdraw fiat, we need sadly your KYC, right? And then your deposit limit is I don't know what your deposit limit should be. I have to check that, but that is something we can easily change on the, let's see, Bitpanda. limits. Because saying they have a PSD license in Europe, they sit in Austria. That is something. They say an unverified account can't do anything. Or online payments withdraw. No. So, but no, you can withdraw €1,000 a day, 7.5 a month, 30 a lifetime. With being unverified. That's interesting, huh? That is interesting. Maybe you can do the same. Maybe you can get like a €500 limit for withdrawing if you are an unverified user, right? So we have the verification in theory done already. It just needs to work on that. But so they have unverified, light verified, and verified. I am verified though. I remember that. Bitpanda to go, whatever that is, man. But you can't deposit. Yeah, that's the big thing though. I think the same rules apply for us. Like, if you just want to withdraw crypto, no, if you just want to withdraw fiat, it's not that big deal, to be honest. The real big deal is as soon you want to deposit your money. That's when all KYC is flying around. It's crazy. Like, you could be a terrorist and withdraw money is not that big of a deal. But if you give us your money to fund terrorism, then we all go to jail. So that is the big issue here. And okay, so how do we implement limits? Good question. We need maybe to save the equivalent. Like if we withdraw crypto, every crypto withdrawal needs to have an equivalent value in euro. Let's start that one. Let's start with that one. So we have the withdrawal RB, okay? And if I go on create withdrawals, there you go. I then say decimal and I call it fiat value. Okay, and that needs a precision of, the scale is 2 and precision of 9. Make it 10 so you can withdraw a billion. Okay, if we have the fiat value, that means I need something before create. I need before create set estimated fiat value, and then we make a private method def set estimated fiat value, and we can say sub fiat value is calculate fiat value, and then calculate fiat value. We can say, okay, we say amount, that's the amount we withdraw, time divided by price get of asset ticker. That makes sense, right? However, if Wait, that only goes for crypto. Yeah, if I withdraw 2 and Bitcoin is 5,000, that makes no sense. Needs to be times. Okay, times. So if I have 2 and Bitcoin is, no, if I have 0.21 and Bitcoin is 10,000, then that equals to 2,400. However, this only applies if crypto. So I say, is there a method crypto? Fiat? No. Biostatica. Okay, so we need a method if crypto. So if asset crypto, then we say this. Else it's just the amount if it's fiat. If it's fiat, it's just the amount. Okay. I think we can delegate this to the asset. Delegate crypto and fiat to asset. Yeah. So we can say then if withdraw, calculate fiat, set estimated fiat value, calculate fiat value. That looks good to me. If I'm going now and say I reseed my database, this is how you do it. Recta bean migrate reset, and then we run the seeds again. That means now the field is in the database, everything is resetted, and we start the server. I'm gonna log in. Okay, we log in, and I say in my wallet I'm gonna withdraw to my external wallet. I say this and I say 0.1 Bitcoin. Okay, and that should be fiat value 00. That is stupid. Didn't work. Let's debug this quick why this didn't work. Right, let's see, and then we try write test. So let's see, and I say A is with less. That's interesting. Set estimated fiat value. Reload. That would work. Wait. There is something wrong. Something stupid, to be honest. That doesn't make sense. Set estimated fiat value gives me 1,000, which is correct. But if I say save, he's not updating it yet. If I call it, it's empty. So what did I do wrong here? Set emergency. No. Set estimated fiat value before create. Binding prior, bro. That looks spooky. calculate fiat value. Self fiat value is calculate fiat value. Okay, so fiat value is 0.0. Why is that? Wait, that would work. Wait, why is calculate to calculate fiat value to that is wrong. That is wrong. If I have amount and my price get asset ticker. So if I have 0.05 times 10,000, that is 500. How is that correct? It's times, bro. Not divided, it's times. Stupid Timbo. So now let's cancel these, buddy, and then we say withdraw external wallet. There you go, amount. And now it has the fiat. Okay, now it's correct. Now it's correct. Let's write a test for this, and then we're happy. So we go into the withdrawal spec and we say something, describe withdrawal, scope, cancellation. And I say describe fiat value. And we say here it should calculate the estimated EUR value. Okay. And here we say it calculates the correct value. Alright, so here we say we have a withdrawal, right? Subject withdrawal create. That's what we need. We need new. Alright, subject is that, and we say expect subject to receive, and the method is set estimated fiat value, and we say subject save, and then we say also price set Bitcoin 10,000. And we say expect subject of fiat value to equal 50,000. And it calculates the correct fiat amount if asset was EUR. So we say then here this. So we say let withdrawal address, and then this is, oh, that's the factory wallet withdrawal address. So we need a fiat withdrawal address. So address is factory dot create fiat withdrawal address, and we say the user and the set is, do we have euro? No. Okay, then it's just user, I guess. And then I say here asset is asset find user withdrawal address is then the address. Okay, and we want 2, 3, 4, 5 euro. And before we say user balances of UR at 15,000. So this is my subject now. And I expect subject fiat value to equal okay, that looks fine to me. So here we say actually this. Let subject. There you go. Okay, you guys think these tests are passing? Might be. Should be. Fiat value. Expect subject to receive that. Yeah, that's correct calculation, and then is also the outcome for the EUR. Oh, perfect. So what we have to do here is we have to reset the test database quick, because you know every time you change it, it needs to be changed on the test environment. And then we say spec models withdraw spec in line 34. And there is something broken in a before suite. Now the question is, does it have to do with my code that I just did? Or was it broken before? Okay, that was working, so we can say it's just this code. Where is this broken? It's good. It do, and end. I don't see anything broken here right now. So then maybe we go step by step. That's working. Is that working? No, it calculate. Ah, I see. There's the error. There we go. Small quick bug, you know, like just a typo. And then that happens sometimes. And there, oh, there it is. It's the same. Yeah, we copy pasta that. Okay, fine. And then we can say here, this needs to be build. New doesn't exist. Okay, 46, 15, 41. That is here. Expect subject fiat value to equal 50,000. Huh. In 41. We need to say here apparently subject save. Otherwise that ain't working. So only 47 is broken. 47 is here, this dude. Why is that actually? We get, yeah, okay, so this is then, what is 5 times? This is 615, 1705 to D, yeah? Is it? Maybe. 6, 17, 55, not 05. Oh yeah, 25. 5 times 50 is missing 50 cents. Good. That test should be correct. This is actually correct. Fine. And then here EUR is wrong. Yeah, we need this to be a sum. 53. Withdrawal address not confirmed, so I say confirmed. True. Good. So we can say get status, git add, git commit minus m, and we say save euro value on withdrawals. That means if I go now and create this, and I go and create external wallet, that is too much, bro. Okay. Then I can say Rails C withdraw. Do we have a scope active? Yeah, I need a scope active. So withdraw will be a scope ready. Here we say scope active where not state is cancelled. What is this? Who writes that, bro? Why does my autocomp... That's where we wrote this. Really? Invalid states. Oh, withdrawal is back. Yeah, okay. That's why my autocomplete knows about this. I was confused. Okay, so I can now say reload, withdrawal active, and then some fiat value to D to F. So that seems to be correct. So now with that, I wonder With deposits, we don't need that because it only matters the crypto deposit, the fiat deposits, and they have a value. So now the withdrawals have a value on top. Means with deposit, yeah. So that means we can say what we can say here, we can say in the user, how do we implement limits, guys? Man, we need to really split this model into multiple, like everything that has to do with an order, I want to have my own module, like orderable or something. That is so annoying here. Everything that has to do with emails and lockdown and stuff should be in an own model as well. Oh yeah, fee table. So we can say daily withdrawal amount. We can say weekly withdrawal amount, and we can say monthly withdrawal amount. Do we need weekly? And we say now that means then we check the withdrawals active were created at greater than, and we say n days ago some fiat value, and then here we say withdrawal amount 1, withdrawal amount 7. That's pretty nasty code. I don't even know if this is correct, but let's have a look. Rate C user first. Apparently not. We can say user first, and we say daily. That is correct, and then we say monthly. That goes to the 18th. I wonder if it's the monthly one, it's 30 days, right? Because if we are in 1st March, and we say 1 month back, that should be 1st February. Do you agree? If we are on March the 1st and we say the last month, that is the whole February, that is only 28 days. That's okay. Like weekly is 7 days, there's no doubt, but this is 1 year. This is 1 month. It's a question of definition, you know, 1 week, and this is 1 day. And then we say n ago. So if I say now, it's 17. See, that is the difference. Because the August had 31 days. So now it's like 1 month ago. That is better. And then weekly withdrawal amount, that is correct. Yearly withdrawal amount. Okay, we have those. This is of course ugly spaghetti code. I'm pretty sure in Ruby, or maybe in Rails, active support, time zones and stuff, we can just go here on day and make it daily. Week, weekly, month, monthly, year, yearly. Okay, so we can say, watch out, it's pretty sick. Day, week, month, year, map, do, sum, and we say time. And we say define method. And that method is called then timely withdrawal amount. But daily is written wrong. It's with, is it? Wait. No, it's daily with an I. Daily withdrawal amount. And the argument then takes I can say 1 send time. Watch out. I can't do that, I'm pretty sure. I say time is day, 1 send time. Yeah, 1 day, of course. Okay. And then I say do. No, wait, it doesn't take an argument. I say do and I call withdrawal amount of 1 send time. Of course, I do that. So this would work. The only issue is I need. Well, I can just do it this way then. I need day to daily. Ruby day daily. String shit. Ruby convert string day to daily. Daily. How is this called? Guys, if you watch this, help me. How do we call it when we go from day to daily? Month, monthly. Rails, stringly. String humanized. No, that is not what we need, but let's see what else we have here. That is not what we need. Class string. Okay, let's have a look. Shit. We have dasherize, decon, demodularize, camelize, classify. No, that's making it a class, is it? Camelize, yeah. I know that, but what is squish? Oh, squish is cool. I didn't even know that. Title case, titleize. What is titleize? Like, oh, that's cool. truncate time. See, that isn't working for us. How do I get day to daily? That is annoying. Monthly, day, daily. Day, daily. I call this T and I say T equals D as day otherwise. Otherwise it's T. Okay, then it's daily here. That I'm not proud on that code now. I am not proud on that code. You mean Lee? Oh. So now I say daily. Huh. Could be the same here. Don't need that. And then just one same time. Oh, what is wrong here? Send time, that is one too much. Okay, so we have by withdrawals type is wallet withdrawal and withdrawal user ID is one. I can't state it. Not cancelled and created it. Sure. Okay, you got that. Stay hydrated. So that means if, well, okay, this is just how we calculate the rolling limit as a 24-hour period. Good. I have another project. Let's have a look how I implemented the limit there. That was called by crypto. I actually found a way to do that. Let's have a look. Yeah, I do it this way. Buy limits. Okay, I do buy limits, not sell limits. We didn't sell there. Daily, weekly, monthly. And let's have a look how we do that. Buy limits. Those are my buy limits. And then I say limit left daily. And then this is use. Buy limits. Okay, that is. Oh, that's limit left. Okay. This is just to show what we have. Sure, max is. Okay, that is just to display what we have left. But if we have an exchange quote, there is something here with limit. Check monthly, check weekly. There it is. So that is check weekly buy limit. Ensure not exceeding buy limits. Yeah, check the buy limit. Today's spend. If today's spend an amount is greater than max, self-exceeding limit is true. Check monthly buy limit. So we see what we spent the last month, and if that plus the new amount is greater than the max, where's max from? Oh, that's true. And then check. That is the limit. Okay. Then exceeding limit is true. That is good. This is smart. This seems to be smart to me. So we need something similar, I guess. We need something like a limit of this. That is my level of verification. And we say then deposit and withdraw. That makes sense to you guys? Okay, so I say deposit. So what would be my deposit limit if I'm on 0, my limits are deposit and withdraw. Okay, I can deposit daily 0, weekly 0, monthly 0, and yearly 0. I just can't deposit stuff, bro. And if we want to withdraw, I think we can do it. Daily 100, weekly 200, monthly 300, lifetime 400. So that means I can withdraw €100 a day, but only 4 times in my life. Something like this, whatever. Okay, now we are verified basic, are we? What is basic? Yeah. Prepare the limits. Have a look. There we go. Weekly should be like 100. Monthly should be 200 and lifetime. Like yearly. Yearly should be like 400. Okay. So, and then here we can say daily deposit is like, I don't know, we take like 25,000, I guess. And then monthly, it's like 250,000. And then my withdrawal limit is like 100,000. Okay, and my monthly limit is like 200,000, I guess. Yearly limit equals 1 million. Okay, I guess. You know, it's nothing that is fixed. It's just that we have something here in mind, and then we deposit, withdraw. We are here, and then we can say this. So on level 2, we are like crazy, bro. I can say my daily deposit is something like, daily is maybe, I can deposit like 500,000 a day, and monthly then apparently 50 million. And my withdrawal a day should also be the same. I can withdraw 500,000 a day. I mean, of course, then it can take 100 million years. Okay, so this would be. What do we have? Verification levels, guys. We have verification limits. Let's have a look. Verification. We wanted to have level 1, level 2, level 3. But what is level 1? Let's have a look. Lip verification. Wrong project. Lip verification. Lip verification. Level 1. First name, last name, address, step, city, country code, phone confirm. That is level 1, and then we are good with. Nah. I don't think we can do that. I mean, this is just a super basic one, right? Level 1. Escort stuff, fine, but level 1. Well, we are just super basic verified, bro. I give you, you can't get 25,000. Wait, level 2. Wait, level 2 is with selfie and stuff, and level 3 is then if you give, like level 2 is just EV, so level 2 gets rich level. So here we say daily deposit is like 1,000, and monthly is like 3,000. And withdrawal is Monthly is like 2,000. Weekly is 30. Wait, 4, so 5,000. So maybe something like this. So, but then if you get passport verified, then the fun begins, bro. Then you can deposit a daily 50,000. And of course, monthly is like 1 million you can deposit. And then withdrawals as well. I mean, of course, you're verified, so you should be able to get like 100. No. Yeah, also 50,000 a day. No, 100,000 a day. Monthly, a little bit more. Okay, and then if you go full bonkers, you make the full KYC with questionnaire stuff, then we good, then we trust you, we love you, and you can deposit every day 250,000 if you want, and monthly like 10 million, 5 million. Oh, that makes sense. That you deposit as much as you want, bro. You fucking rich bitch. You can deposit 500,000 a day. And that means monthly you can deposit like a lot, like 10 million. Nobody's going to do that. Maybe the OTC ones. I know. Nah, I don't know. He can maybe hit that limit, but no way he can limit that limit. No. Withdrawal daily is then like 2 million. Monthly is like 10 million. And yearly is like, yeah, a lot, bro. Yearly is like 100 million. Okay. So daily 500, monthly 2,000 every month. Daily, weekly, and withdrawals is limited to 10,000 a year. Yeah, sure. Is this something we can work with? Yeah, I wonder now, should we save this in a database or should this really be hard-coded? I think it should be hard-coded, but let me include limits. And then we say lib. No, actually models. User. Limits. I call module user limits. And I can say here this. Should be okay. Include limits, user limits are, yeah, I guess. Okay. Yeah, fine, I guess. Sounds okay. So the next step is we need these methods that we just had, something like here. I mean, this always just hangs for wait, how is this working? Yeah, okay. So we say something like this. This belongs into a withdrawal, I guess. Check daily buy limit is not what we want. What we want is fees. This goes into our limit. So we have then daily daily withdrawal amount. Daily withdrawals. And we need the same for deposit though. Can I do this? Deposit RB. Blah. So you want is fiat. Wait, scope. Where set ID is asset fiat block ID. Yeah, okay. So we can say wallet deposit. And then fiat where some amount. So if I don't have anything, so I say user first. I say daily deposit some. Did I deposit? Did I? I want to see that. Transactions, bro. Of course, I mean I deposited initially here. If that is a lot. Yeah, 5E5, that is 50,000. So the E2S, that is clearly 50,000. Okay, that is working perfect. So now we have daily deposits. I should daily withdrawal amount. Yeah, that's better. Total should be total daily withdrawal, and it should be total daily deposit. So if I go then here, user first total, say total daily deposit, that looks better. Dude, this is so annoying. Wait, is that it annoys me since RAID 6 so damn hard. How is that? What do I have to do here? What? He say, I discovered this issue while upgrading a small update that uses Hummel Rails, which is using in version 1. I got a phone interview tomorrow. No, you got one. That is cool. Hype 58 applications. 58 applications, 1 interview. That is good, bro. That is good for you. You made it. You know what? And the thing is, like, an application does not give you a job. An application only gives you an interview. So you got it, and now it's time to be prepared. Tell me about the job. I want to know about it. And tell me about the company. And then I'm gonna prepare you. Because I have no idea about that. But yeah, please tell me about the job and about the company. Do I need to update Hummel maybe? Hummel. That is up to date. I don't get that, man. Wait, which Rails version do I have? Is there a newer build maybe? Maybe you can update Rails. Nah. 6.0. So wait, bundle show grab hammer. Oh, Hummel Rails 2.01. I can. 2.01 is latest. Is there an branches? No. Shit. This is so annoying. Source annotation extractor. Is that actually in here? Yeah, they use that. But wait, let me have a look here. I think let's see. So if I call this, fine. If I call this, then I get the error. So the question is, that is true. So we should never be here. We should never be here. Which should be gem requirement new. No. That is my requirement. Satisfied by gem version new. Rails version. That is true. Okay. Initializer, Hammer, Rails, configure source annotation. Annotation class. So what is my annotation class? It's the first one. And then why is that broken? Maybe it's not that line though. Maybe it's not that line. So Shanky Lover, please tell me about your job, bro. I want to know about it. Okay. It's like data ETL software. I have prior work experience with infrastructure tech. I hope the skills are transferable because it says the work with a lot of SAS programming, but also application server technical, something called 3-tiered web application software. But I don't know. I want pigeonhole foot in the door. I understand nothing. Yeah, good. So then, in your phone interview, just put the balls on the table, bro. No, I don't know, man. Honestly, I have no idea what to do with that. If you would say, yeah, Ruby on Rails developer, then we can talk about a job interview, but I don't know. I really wonder why this shit. Wait, if I go user. Use Rails source annotation extractor. That is what I do. I don't know which gem that is actually. Nano gem file. Maybe it's not Hammer. Bundle. Maybe it's not Hammer. It's not Hammer. It's not Hammer. Bundle show grab. Not Hammer. Nano gem file. It's not Hammer, bro. Okay, so it's somewhere. Source annotation extractor. So which one of my gems is still doing it? Bundle show. Some of these, I mean, those are a lot of gems, but we can figure it out. Ubuntu find Ruby gem path. I have to say gem environment, that's... Okay, gem's path is here. So I can say cd that and then grab -R, and I want the super annoying source annotation extractor, and that goes into here, I guess. Rails. Well, that is Rails 5. Oh, Rainbow? No. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. So we have this in Railties. This is Rails 6 stuff. Okay, we have this in Hammer Rails 1.0. So it's somewhere. Aspect Rails. Maybe Aspect Rails. So we can say gem list grab hammer. Gem uninstall hammer Rails. I just want to remove them all. Yeah. Okay, what's left? Gem uninstall HTML hammer, and yes, gem uninstall hammer i18 and extractor. Okay, if I now go gem list grab hammer, there's nothing in. Then the next step is to say hammer rails rspec. Let's say rspec. Quick, grab rspec 3.8. Yeah. We have we want uninstall rspec core, rspec expectations, rspec HTML matches, rspec JSON expectations, rspec mocks, rspec rails, rspec support. No, it does make sense. Okay, well, no problem. I guess then I go here and say bundle. I hope this fixes it. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Dude, this is driving me nuts. I hope this is... I don't know where this is from. This is super annoying. Wait, if I go nano gem file and I say... this whole thing here goes to trash. No, Lexalol. I'm Rails 6. There is no newer version. There is no newer version. Bundle. What happened if I go now? Still in there. Dude, I gonna throw my whole gem file out now. I'm so mad. Yeah, if I throw this stuff out, then I can't start my application anymore. Shit. Okay, one day this is going to be fixed. I don't want to waste my time on that. Git reset gem file. Yeah, git checkout. Gem file. Oh, that's annoying. But Lexalol, nice to see you again. What's up, buddy? You had a nice weekend, hopefully? Okay, now it's better. Back to limits. Back to limits. So, we been here. Man, what a waste of time. Alright, so we got these total, whatever we got now. These ones, total weekly, daily, yearly, monthly, whatever. Okay. Well, I'm okay. I'm okay though, can't complain. Just have to implement some kind of limit way. So we define these methods here for the total for a certain time, total withdrawal for daily, weekly, monthly, yearly, and the same goes then for deposits. Deposits should be first, yeah, because ordered. So yeah, we have that, and then we have like actually some kind of limitation here. So we set limits based on a verification limit 0, 1, 2, 3, and if we go create users, we start with the verification level of 0. So I can say then the user has limits, def limits, and then I can say limits of verification level. Okay, so if I go now and say reload user first limits, is that not called? Oh, we don't have that here? Wait, what? Create users? Oh, that was the wrong one. We don't have that. Oh. Okay. So we need, let's close this here, that's annoying. What we have here, verification limits. Okay, so we make a T integer verification level default 0. Ah, okay, verification limit level, sure. And we can seed this quick. That is annoying. Let's see. So then oh, I know why. it needs to be to S. Still nil. User limits. Ah, I get it. That is wrong. It needs, that is a sim, but I don't want this to be a sim. This should be more like string index, stringified keys. Okay, and then we can call. Now it's working. Okay, so deposit daily, that is low. I can say either first update verification level 3 and call limits on it, and then I get definitely higher limits. That is good. And that also means that I don't need this anymore, I guess. Do I? Yeah. Okay. So that is working with the limits. That is good. And now we need to implement that into the withdrawal. So if I want to create a withdrawal, then yeah. Ensure not exceeding limits. There are limits, so there is deposit limits. So we can say the user has deposit limits and withdrawal limits. So we can say limits of deposit and limits of withdrawal. Okay, and then the next step is we close all this crap and go into our withdrawal. And we need an attribute accessor exceeding limit. Yeah, absolutely. And then we need something like, this is good, ensure not exceeding limits. That is what we need to do. So your withdrawal, and we say validate on create, ensure not exceeding limit, and then this goes all into private. So we have ensure not exceeding limit, and then we say user withdrawal, user withdrawal limits, withdrawal limits, and then he returns us whatever we get here based on this, and then we check for it. So we say here check, and then check daily, monthly, weekly, yearly. Check daily, monthly, yearly. Withdrawal. Check daily, monthly, weekly, yearly. Withdrawal limit. And then we give them the amount actually. Okay, and then this needs to be a banger, no meter. Okay, so then this is check daily withdrawal limit, and we give them the limit. Okay, and then we say today's spent. No. We say user. We say now actually user total daily withdrawals. User total daily withdrawals. Okay, so this is the amount that we already spent in that time span. So that means that is my total. And then if total plus calculate fiat value. Yeah. If user total daily withdrawals plus calculate fiat value is greater than limit. I guess this is completely correct. And I think here we can say daily, weekly, monthly, yearly. So this goes to daily, weekly, monthly, yearly, issue time, and then we can call define method, and that method name gets a string, and we say do limit. That is our, and then we say define method check time withdrawal limit, and then user send this with time. Nice. Okay. Oof, quite nasty, but it's okay. And I guess we can also do def and show not exceeding limits. And I can say this, raise limits exceeded if and here we say before we do this, self-exceeding limit is false. How you guys think about that? Does that make sense to you guys? That means we have one issue. We say fiat value. Is it fiat value? Yes, set estimated fiat value, and this needs to be in beef validation. So then the fiat value is set before we ensure limits. Set estimated fiat value, yeah. So we say that here, fiat values calculate fiat value. That goes in here. Okay, so then we have set fiat value. That should be before validation. Before validation for sure. Set estimated fiat value. On create. Can't I just do this? I think so. Maybe it's better this way. It's more readable. Like we really see what's happening. And then I can say validate. Validate of fiat value greater than greater than 0. Yeah, greater than 0, bro. Fiat value validates the numericity of fiat value greater than 0. Amount greater than or equal to on create. What is no emergency? That is good. Validate address belongs to you. Okay, I think this is cool. Before create, set emergency variables. What is that? Oh, I remember. Should you? Okay, limits. Yeah, I think we can. I think test-wise, is that okay now? We are ready to test it. Let me see this. If I say I'm level 0, so I'm not allowed to create a withdrawal. Wait, am I? am I? My limit is withdrawal 100. So if I say now wallets, log in, withdrawal, it doesn't exist. What? I thought Rails 6 brings that back. I've read about this. Whatever, man. That's cool. I read about. I just read that. Ah, yeah, then that doesn't exist as well. Fuck, man. There was something like before. There is something new in Rails 6 that they bring it like on create in a word. Maybe I read it wrong in the changelog. So withdraw Bitcoin. I say now this. That is good because undefined method, that makes sense. It's withdrawal. Total daily withdrawals. Total daily deposits. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. And then we say here only once, unless self errors amount present, unless errors amount break if that. Pretty dope. Now if I want to create this, okay, that is like 50 bucks. That is working. See about that, guys? That's cool technique. Like we just do it, man. Yeah. Let's translate this quick in YAML. So what is this? Wallet withdrawal attributes amount. Wallet withdrawal attributes amount, and then is exceeding limit. Exceeding limit is above your limit. It's about your left over limit. I guess so. Boolean stays. So now if we go amount is exceeding your limit. Okay, I wonder, let me see this. If this should be is exceeding your limit. But shouldn't this be exceeding daily and exceeding weekly and exceeding monthly and exceeding yearly? Your yearly limit is exceeding your monthly, your weekly, and your daily limit, bro. And then here we say, what we say here in the withdrawal, self-errors add, and then I want to actually add this exceeding time limit to sum. I don't need, I think string is fine. Is string fine? Good question. This is exceeding your daily, not exceeding daily limit. Okay, it needs to be a sum. It is exceeding your daily limit, bro. But if I would, like, let's say, because I'm here shitty, if I would have this, then it would exceed my weekly limit. And if my weekly limit would be still enough, it would exceed my monthly limit. And even if that would be satisfied, it would exceed my yearly limit. What? Yearly limit. And even if that is good, then the whole thing is indeed valid. Whoa, that is pretty dope. Ah, that's pretty cool, guys. And we did not use a lot of code for that. It's just about do it smart and efficient, guys. I still don't like this. I look so stupidly ugly. But hey, it works. Day, time, daily. Guess we throw in the daily. Ruby makes string time to lead. Ruby day to daily. Week to week. Ruby string lead day. I don't know. So that's pretty cool. Now if I go again, external wallet. I have nothing left, bro. However, let me cancel this quick. That I'm gonna cancel you, bro. Sorry, man, you have to cancel. I need my limit back, bro. So if I go withdraw Bitcoin, and let's see. I say transfer to a vault, that is bonkers. That is working automatically because that is a wallet transfer and he doesn't have the limitations. Sure, why not? This is how it is, man. Works perfect. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. So create withdraw external. And the question is if can we calculate something like limit left? Limit left would be the smallest one, right? Say every day we withdraw, we at the end of the year, so there's 1 day left. My daily limit would be high, my monthly limit would be high, but my yearly limit would be low. Okay, so then I have only my yearly limit left. So that means I have a quite heavy SQL. So I say def withdrawal limit left and def deposit limit left. And I say I'm thinking loud, guys. That is not that easy, I guess. I'm thinking. So how do I get my withdrawal limit left? I have to say I know what I do. Watch out. Watch out. This is, I don't know if this is the best, but collect T, and then I say oh wait, I do something like that's not what I want. Total. No, that's not what I want. That goes here to the user. The user has that. Withdrawal limits. So I say I call here and say total I say withdrawal limits of T. I say withdrawal limits of T minus total. Okay, minus send, and then it's total T withdrawals. And then I say min. Yeah. So we get my withdrawal limit is this, and I deduct what I did over that period, and then I have it left for this. We return in this case 4 of those, and whatever is the smallest left is the limit that we have left. Period. It's just what it is. If I go now and say, oh, tired man, that is annoying. I say reload, user first, withdraw limit left. I have 100 left. Is that correct? Seems correct to me. It's all cancelled. Okay, so then let's withdraw external wallet. I say I withdraw something that is above the amount, bro. Absolutely. Oh no, my minimum. I don't even have enough. Balance. Okay, now we have enough. Okay, if I say this. So that is active. Now I go and say that is above my daily limit. But now I say withdrawal left 48.50. That's correct. Now let's raise the daily limit. Let's raise it to 200. And I say limit left is the same, but now it's exceeding my weekly limit. Yeah, it's cool. That seems to be correct. Maximum, yes. Okay, so in new, so we go to then new external, we say available balance. Available balance, and then we say limit left, and then we can say current user withdrawal limit left. And I say EUR. Can't I say here formatted available? Yeah. Limit left €48.50. Okay, cool. I don't know why minimum is like $50. Should be like $5, bro. 5. Stupid shit. Okay, that looks really cool to me. Now if I go like bit, oh no, another wallet. All this. Here, withdraw external wallet. Let's confirm this quick. And then we can withdraw it. Test. I want to withdraw €50. Not working, bro. €48.60, not working, bro. €48.50, there we go. It's perfect. And now if I go external wallet, limit left 0. You know what, guys? I'm quite, stuff like this is normally a little bit complicated to implement, but I'm quite shocked how easy this was. Of course, we need to write tests and maybe we find a bug or two, but man, that is really nice. So all we have to do then is configure these based on limit. This is just what we have to configure. But this we don't have to. So deposit limit left. Man, if I put this as an application, you guys know I need to find a job, right? So I gonna apply at some positions. If I have to put this video as my resume, dude, it's like I think is quite good code. It should be, this should be optimized, like L, and then we say if L is 0, then return. Otherwise L. So that means if the and we say P check for T. Is that working? Draw on the left, have a look, have a look, have a look. See, now he's only checking for daily. And before we had it only this way. He's checking for all. See, this is like these fine details. Check daily, weekly, monthly, yearly. But if something is 0 already, we don't need to check anymore, bro. Yeah, that is like nothing to check. Okay, you know what? I keep that. Limit is then return 0.0 of L equals 0. Yeah, he's just checking once here. Okay, cool. So then the same goes here. L is that. There you go. So I don't know. I mean, it's better now we save 3 SQL queries if, you know, if it's 0. And because we display this maybe on the top right for every single web request he's doing, then the designer is just answering. My designer is just saying, I just read his messages. He wrote me 2 hours ago. He just say, I've seen your last video and I saw that some things you didn't like. Yeah, well, it's nice that he see my stream. He don't need to watch these. I'm telling him anyways, but I made a much flatter proposal with more elements. Let's go, guys. We're gonna have a look now. So he's showing us this. Let's see, guys, how you like this? How do we like this, guys? I can tell you that what I don't like. Like, I was thinking when I saw this, I'm like, where's my quick buy? Well, he has it, but nobody is seeing this. This needs to be like, I don't know where and how, but nobody is seeing that. That is like... also, I mean, if this is my dashboard, this is okay. Total is balanced, today's profit, well, no big deal, but this is okay because we're gonna write news anyways. That is okay. Recent activity. That is also okay. This following, I'm not following a coin, bro, but this could be like, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I think this chart here is, I don't know. Like, I don't want to click here. I don't want to click, me personally, I don't know, maybe you as a user, you want this, guys. I really don't know. But I don't want to click here and then see here like a shot. Why? Maybe it makes sense, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. At least the navigation looks like a navigation. I don't know why he don't want to make it blue, but he's probably smarter than me and he knows why he don't want to do it. Gene, what's up? Venezuela, how you like this design? Munaro, bro. How do you like this design, buddy? Yeah, I'm good. Just get me proposals from the designer. Let's see. He also did it with less elements. What that means, I don't know. Just gonna have a look. This actually is quite cool. Total balance, today's profit. How do we calculate today's profit? It's probably based on my current portfolio, based on yesterday's crypto value. Maybe. Because otherwise, if yesterday I have 0 and today I send 10,000 euro, I don't have a profit of 10,000 euro. That makes sense. Does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, so send money by currency. I don't know if we need these buttons, but I definitely need this quick buy somewhere here. There. I don't know, you don't see my hands, but I need it there, somewhere there. 39 viewers, 38 viewers. Oh guys, what's up? I didn't even see that. I don't look at viewers, I look at people writing in the chat. Guys, write me in the chat if you watch this. That is what matters. For me, it matters to talk with you guys. You guys are all great people. And he said he did this V21. And so what we have this, or those are the same. Wait, V21. Okay. Okay, so they are both the same. So which one you like most here? This or that? This or that? Which one is better, guys? You need to tell me now. You know what I really like? What I really like is that this font here is gray. He always used these black fonts, and I personally don't like them. I don't, you know, I'm not a designer, I'm a programmer. I don't know about colors. Okay, I don't know about that. All I can say is, share coupons to viewers. Have you ever done AI machine learning? Matt, no, I did not. I'm not smart enough for that. No, I have no idea about AI. No, I didn't. Maybe I could build an autonomous driving car for your computer game if you give me half a year of time. Maybe I could do that. Not sure, never did that, but probably. But everything else, like self-learning, nah. Honestly, I didn't even read about how it's working technical. It's quite interesting though. Maybe I should learn about that a little bit, just to have an insight on how this actually works. I do not understand right now how I value information and then generate ideas out of it. That is what deep learning is, yeah, machine learning, I don't know. But Matt, you need to help me here with this design. I mean, guys, this is already great. If you think like I show you where we come from. Just a second. Do you guys remember how this started with him? We got this. Wait, the fuck is that? That's what we got once. And this as well. Yeah. I mean, this is what we did initially with him. That was not good at all. And then also this. So this is where we come from with him, with Rob, the good old Robbie. And then we came over to this. And if you think about now that we had this, with the navigation, and now we switch to that. It's getting better. Robbie, it's getting better. Still need some work. Like this quick buy sell, this is just not working, man. What do you guys think? This is from your front end designer. Yes! Oh, learn AI, then make a crypto trading bot. No. You know what, guys? If you really think this is working, a crypto trading bot, no. And I tell you why. All these bots, like, they are created by smart people. I could create you those. I could create you one of those trading bots, multi-cross platform, where all you have to do is just set up your rules when you want to trade. Okay, I understand now when you say learn AI. So these rules is what the computer should decide. Okay. At the end, there are people in this world, and we talk about not the good guys or the even better guys or the best of those. No, there are people in this world, the elite of the elite of the elite. Yeah? Those are not a lot of people. Those are just the absolute elite when it's down on trading or on whatever. And they sit together. I'm not kidding you. They sit there all day and they look what all these bots are doing. That is true story. Because there are tens of thousands of people, they're buying this stupid bot for $50 or some for like $3,000 and try to make a living with this. So there are these people, all they do is exploit them. I'm not kidding you. All they do is sit together and think, how can we exploit the stupid people? You do not even need to trade the market, you just have to exploit these people. Because if you figure out when they gonna buy and sell, you can exploit that. So, just saying. And then, if people really think that with these trading bots, you guys doing good, no, man. There is an exchange in Thailand called Satang Pro. I'm gonna shame them here in public. Satang Pro. These are the biggest assholes of the world. Look at this. Okay, the first thing you see here is totally stupid. They say they had $322,000 volume of Tether, yet in the last 20 hours, they just traded for less than $2,000. So this is already fake, okay? The volume they show is fake. Believe me this, I have videos of this exchange. I deposit money there. There been sell orders. I'm like, yeah, cool. I'm gonna buy those. Those cheap Bitcoins, I buy them. I have videos of those. They are actively trading. They in the spread. Let's say there was the buy for 200,000 is low liquidity and a sell for 220,000. So they just trade all the time at 210,000 random weird amounts of micro Bitcoin. I'm like, I'm gonna buy that whole fucking sell book. I'm gonna buy them all. It's so cheap here. I deposit my money, I press the buy button, and I'm like, where is my order? I'm like, huh? And then I look, I have this on video, it took like 2 or 3 minutes till my buy order hits the order book. And right before my order hit the book, all the sell orders that I would match just disappeared. I'm like, huh? And I'm like, that is unreal. And immediately as soon my buy order was there, all trading activity stopped. I'm like, huh? I have videos of this, I figured it out, and then I called out the CEO of this stupid company and I say, you guys are assholes. And yeah, what happens is they have their own bots which actually operate between you and the order book. They have their own bots. So if you submit an order and they could make a profit with that order however they want to do this, they are going to match your order. If not, they remove their own orders and put yourself to the liquidity of the order book. That is so fraudulent. I reported them to the SEC here in Thailand. Like, and you know what? I talked so much shit. I posted like the videos in the Facebook groups in Thailand and stuff. Like everybody's like, well, that's not cool. I wrote the CEO, I know him roughly. Like I just talked so much shit to him. And then, you know what's really crazy? I wanted to buy there then like a little bit later, and then my account not working. I contact the support. I say, yeah, we terminated your account. I'm like, no, you did not. They say, yes, you got an email. I'm like, no. They say, we're gonna send you again. And I got an email of them that they have to terminate my account because of, I can't say it, insider trading. I'm not kidding, guys. I'm not kidding. That is ridiculous. So much shit that goes on for exchanges, guys. So, you know, and if you think they're trading bots, think about this, man. If you are Bittrex or whoever, Binance or whatever, and you know that there are so many trading bots doing the exact same thing, it's like the easiest way to exploit it if you are the exchange. So guys, don't put your trust into this. And just to show this, what is this bull? Yeah, here, there we go. So this is what Satang showed me. I'm not kidding you. Prevent of unfair digital asset trading practices. No person who is aware or possession of inside information. What? Inside information of Bitcoin? What? What? A digital tokens staff member or employee? What are you talking, dude? The fuck? Fuck you. Fuck you, Satang Pro. You are a stupid asshole exchange. You are horrible. You are absolutely horrible. You deserve nothing. Oh, so back to the design, guys. I think this is okay. I'm going to write Rob a little bit. I guess he's sleeping now. He's in Mexico. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really have the videos. I can even find them. I can share them. I have them right now. Watch out. I got you one. If you want to see, that is just like, when I tell this to people, they're like, yeah, I can't believe that. I'm like, guys, I'm a programmer. I can program my own crypto exchange. I know how this shit works. If I tell you they are fraudulent and what they do, then, you know, like, believe me. So here my videos. It's so funny. So wait, that is a video. Okay, so is that long enough? Wait, what am I doing here? Is that one of those videos? All right, see, those are all these orders in the sell book. Okay, that is working. And those are the ones that I should match. Wait, I paused this. So I think I wanted to buy those for like 169,000 total or something. And watch out what's happening. And you see here, look at these trades. There are stupid trades here, right? There are some random trades sometimes. I put in 169,000 total. So look at this. In theory, I hope you guys can see this with the chat overlay. Make this a little bit. Okay. Can you guys see this? So in theory, 169,000 goes all the way down to here. So I'm going to buy all, right? And then what happens next? I submit my buy order, and watch out what's happening with this. Nothing. Where is my buy order? We refresh the page. Where is my buy order? It's not here. It's not here. I refresh. It's not here. I fast forward for you. Oh, now my create. Watch out. That is so. Create new order success. Now think about this. Create new order success in here in the top right. I get the message. But where is it? Where is it? I refresh. It's not there, and then it's coming. Look, do you see this? Look at this sell book now. Their orders are gone. All the small orders are gone. In the buy book, my order is not in there. My balance didn't change yet. I refresh again. I don't know. There are still small orders that should match. I just don't get them. I don't know why, man. Like they say, order created successfully. I don't know. I have so many videos of this bullshit, so I don't know. It's just, so yeah, if people tell me, yo man, my trading bot is killing it. Yeah, you know what? You guys are all killing it till you guys all get busted. Wait, what? Crypto investment scams warned by the SEC? Well, we talk about SEC in Thailand, right? No, these are authorized. Like they have a license. Like Satang, BitCup, and BX. BX is clothing now. Well, nobody knows why. But yeah, BX closed. So, I don't know, man. Satang Pro scam. Listen at this. This is hilarious. Watch out. It has a 24-hour trading volume of. Is this Bitcoin or baht? 137 Bitcoin? That is bullshit. Wait, volume. Zero volume. Oh, that's 11 months ago. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, fuck that exchange, dude. Fuck them. No problem, man. It's just a shitty exchange, you know, like. And then you have BitCup. Holy shit. I have to publicly shame them as well. You have BitCup. And this is true story. I was trading shit coins like JFin shit coins, some Thailand ICO shit. And I was arbitraging the shit out of it. And I had my own Excel list with all my trades and my balances. It's not much, like $75. But you buy here for $50, you sell then 5 minutes later for $75, something like that, whatever. And then at the end of the day, it's like 11 o'clock in the night, 10 o'clock, I don't know. It's like, why my balance is wrong? I'm like, shit, I make a loss. I make like 30 trades. I make $100 loss. Tim, are you stupid? How stupid you are. Where's your money, bro? I'm like, cause like every trade I do a profit. I'm like, how can I make a loss? And then I'm just researching. I'm like, aha,
there is missing balance on BitCup, like 6 or 7,000 JFin coins, just $100. I'm like, how is that happening? I call the support. They have 24/7 phone support. I call, I say, yo, I have an issue here. Have a look, please. He's like, yeah, I can see that. Because like in the trading history always say like your balance after the trade. I'm like, yeah, it says I have like 7,000 coins, but my balance is 0. He's like, yeah, I can see that. I gonna figure it out. And then he called me an hour later. I say, just call me back if it's finished. Yeah, don't send an email. He just called me back. And he said, yeah, problem is solved. I say, great. And what was it? He say, just a glitch. He literally said it. He said, ha, just a glitch. He's Thai, so he can't speak so good English, but that's what he said, man. Think about, I'm not kidding. Sadly, I don't have a video about that, but take my word, believe me, that is just ridiculous. Like, you're on an exchange and out of nowhere the balance is gone. And then you complain and they revert it, find it, figure it out, and support say just a glitch. How crazy is that, man? So yeah, that is really, really crazy, guys. Like, man, don't trust exchanges. This one here, right? This, trust it. I showed code, man. I don't think that there is a way that balance gets lost. I don't think that there is a way. If, I would be happy to figure out how and why. I don't think that there is a way. I don't think so. So, yeah. Man. So, again, people say trading bots, man. I get the trading bot down for you. We can program one. Well, they're open source ones, but you get beat up by those. So, limits. Man, they all... Seriously? I mean, think about this. Go to coinsbank.com. Wait. Small exchanges. Like, how can I see their exchange? Can I see it? Oh, well, whatever. So take a small liquidity exchange with a high spread. Okay? Say, wait, Australia has that. Australia have those. They have high spreads at CoinSpot. Is it CoinSpot? ACX. I don't know. But you get the idea. Just have a... Okay, this is a spread of $100. Okay. See this. Okay, some $80 spread. Sometimes the spread is even higher. Okay. And now think about if you, sometimes the spread here is like $200, $300. Think about now if somebody plays a buy order close to the sell order. So he's like, the gap was $300, but he puts his buy order up to here. Okay. Let's say on another exchange, the market value right now would be here. So if you're the exchange, you could immediately fish this buy order, sell him, and buy instantly back on another exchange lower. So you arbitraging on your own exchange. I mean, is that fraudulent? No. Is that ethical? Maybe. I mean, you wanted to buy and somebody sold you. It was... I mean, it could also, let's say it this way. It could also be, of course, another trader who's seeing that arbitrage opportunity and then take it and selling you instantly. But if you're the exchange and you do it before the liquidity is added to the order book, then it might be fraudulent. What knowledge is required to online trading? Well, you need to know how to place a buy and sell order, and that's all you need to know. But to succeed trading based on whatever, I don't know, man. You should maybe watch Crown's Crypto Cave. He's like killing it. He's one of these very few rare birds who actually make a profit there. Think about this. In like the whole stock market, how many percent make a profit? It's a zero-sum game. If somebody make a profit, somebody make a loss. Technically. Yeah. So it's a little bit like maybe 5% are winners, and the same goes in crypto. I think in crypto probably less long term, less winners in trading, simply because of the Wild West. It's so easy to manipulate. And yeah, I don't know if it's a casino. I really don't know. I really don't know if it's fair to say that way. That is ACX. They have ETH, AUD, BTC, AUD. So what's the spread here? 14,937, 15,003. Yeah. Man, between these two, you can arbitrage pretty good. If you think about CoinSpot, buy, sell, no markets. BTC market, let's have a look. So those are the two Australian markets. There's a bid for 14,905 and a sell for 1,500. Yeah, but on the other side, 70 of 15,000. 0.5% of a spread though. 0.5% spread is quite big. The thoughts regarding security of my platform. Yeah, a lot. Yesterday we make another security feature. Man, we have so many security features. We have so many cool things. Look at this. You can say okay, of course, you get emails on logins, emails on unsuccessful logins. You get auto logged out. That is so basic. We have yesterday implemented a feature, unique sessions. So if I enable this, I cannot log in on another browser window. If I do, then here I'm logged out. So there's only one active session. Pretty cool. Whitelisted IP logins like Bittrex is doing. I can enable this for you quick and log in. Let's log in. Then I get an email. Here I get like unauthorized, so there will be a nice message. Here I get an email. Somebody requested a login from an unauthorized IP. If you want to authorize this IP, click here. So we click here. Now the IP was allowed. Please log in again. And now there's my login confirmation. Now I'm logged in. And if I go here, you can see that this IP is now whitelisted. So that is also good. Okay, that is, yeah, well, we getting better and stronger, bro. That is just, and then really cool feature. Never reset password. And I show you how this works. That is really cool. So I set never reset password. Well, we do this the following. I say the first thing here. Let's reset this. So if I go on logout and wait, I say slash. So if I say forgot your password, I type in my email address, then of course you get the email, okay? Now let's pretend I go here and say never reset password. If I go here now and say forgot your password and I type that in, you get the same display. It still says yeah we sent you an email, but there is no email. There is no email sent out, period. So that is pretty cool. So that, like, even if somebody hacks your email account and you had that feature activated, No access, bro. Proton Mail is doing that. Of course. I also show the same if like that is not even an account. Check your mailbox. It's of course. So of course, like it's paranoid, but regardless of what you type in, then if I'm like, because otherwise you could do the following. Like instead of signing in to see if there are like if you have a big database down, the only way to check it quick is forgot your password, right? And then this is the easiest way to see if an account exists for an email address or not. It's not the login. On the login you don't see. Here I don't see if there's an account existing or not. It's always saying login failed. If there's an account or not, wrong password, wrong OTP, doesn't matter. Yo! So always good to show the exact same outcome on all cases. We have more, guys, more security to come. So apparently, and now it's getting really cool. Obviously, I have my two-factor authentication. So if I enable this, let's enable this quick. Two-factor. I'm gonna answer you this in a little bit. So two-factor enabled. So now I have to enable it. So the next step is if you want to withdraw Bitcoin. External wallet. I want to withdraw. I don't have limit left, but let's say you need to have predefined withdrawal addresses, okay? And to do this, you have to add one. You get an email and you have to confirm the email. Only then this withdrawal address is accessible, okay? So even if there is somebody hacking your account, phishing, whatever, if they want to add a withdrawal address, they have to confirm it on your email. So this is great against phishing. The next step is you can now, after you set up everything, like I set up my password, my two-factor. Oh, sorry. We also have an emergency password. Emergency password with emergency rules. Somebody come with a pistol to your head, log into your account, give me all your money right now, motherfucker. You can predefine these things. Like if you log in with your password, you can say, yeah, block my account, but like without sending an email. So the account is just blocked. I can't log in. I swear this is the right password, bro. Alternative, block all withdrawals, which I would really like recommend. So if this is on, let's try this. I show you how to do this. Let's go quickly. I say just a second. So I show you this. So now we have high limit. How to die. Wait, so I can wait, wallets, Bitcoin. Okay, now I can transfer money out. I have limit left. No. Did I just break my limit shit? Oh, I know why. Okay. So it needs to be this. If that. Okay. So now it's better, I guess. See, that was just a quick bug. So we say again here, then this is 3, this is 0. Ah, for nil class. Oh, that's for the other one. Sorry, my bad. So see, this is how we find bugs. So here we say, oh, this needs to be if withdrawal limits. Okay, now we good. Min. And then we say compact. So we remove the nils. Okay, now we have a lot of limit left. Okay, So we set emergency login. So rescue balance and block withdrawals. And my password is help me 1234. Okay, so wait, rescue balance. Okay, now it's active. Okay, let's log out. Let's see quick how much we have. We have 10 bitcoins, 28 Monero, and a shitload of euro and Litecoins. Okay, log out. Tim, give me all your bitcoin. Okay, don't shoot me, bro. I log in, man. Don't save your password in your browser, bro. Help me 1234. And I show you what's happening and then internally. Oh, we have two-factor enabled. I have to log in. Help me 1234. Wait, just a second. What's the user first current OTP? That is it. Okay, so that was enabled as well. Now we log in. Just as normal, login notification, everything is good. Have a look at this. Where is all the balance, bro? Bitcoin is almost gone. Monero almost gone. Litecoin almost gone. So what happens is, because we log in with our, emergency password, then we say, here's something, where is it? Here, emergency active, and then the emergency rules get executed, and we create a withdrawal, just a fake withdrawal actually, which also was confirmed about 9.7 Bitcoin. Oh, can I cancel this? Why? That is interesting. So yeah, we literally saved the balance. Wait, that is interesting. Why is this cancelled? This needs to be processed. Oh, can't cancel that. That is perfect. So that even better, you can't cancel it anymore. Perfect. So yeah, as you see, oh here, this is confirmed. Okay. So there are like fake withdrawals, like decoy withdrawals. Money is just gone. Like you can't do it. You can't accept. I mean, and then we said block all withdrawals, right? If I say like, okay, yeah, I gonna steal all your money, my friend. So I then take the leftover of your shitcoin, and I can't create a withdrawal. Hey, it's not me, bro. The system is broken. What? You gonna kill me now for not stealing from me? So, 1,000 ways to die. And now, actually interesting because your account was flagged. Oh, unsuccessful. I need my OTP. I have to disable OTP now. Because my account was flagged, my account should stay flagged. So if I go now, I'm logged in with the regular password. What is that? Oh, buggy. Nice. Asset empty. Nice. Okay. So if we do this. See? Can't create withdrawal, bro. So my account stays flagged. Result of scheduled server maintenance. Yeah, currently server maintenance. Okay, that is a good idea. But yes, so once I go with my emergency password, that account is flagged, bro. You better contact us and we help you out. But hey, your shit is safe. I hope you are also safe and nobody hurts you. But technically, your shit is safe. Again, let's do quickly a reseeding here, because we have more features. There is more to show. I'm not kidding. Let's bring this back here. The regular limits 0 and 3. So there is more to show. Let's log in again. There we go, I'm logged in. There is a vault. A vault is acting like a multi-signature style wallet. So my vault is on 5 email addresses secured. So if you put your money in there, into our vault, I show you how to do this. You say here, withdraw Bitcoin to secure vault. This vault, I say 0.3 Bitcoin. Then in your vault, transfer from balance, it's in. Now it's 100.3 Bitcoin. And obviously here's 0.3 missing. And you can see it here, transaction transferred into the vault, 0.3 Bitcoin. Now, if I go on my vault and I say, I want to withdraw, also predefined addresses only, 50 Bitcoin. Exceeding limit, shit. Should a vault exceed limits, bro? Yeah, it should be, okay. We do it like this, okay. Now we get 5 emails, everybody, and you see like the links here are unique, okay? Everybody gets a unique link. It's the vault, it's the withdrawal, it's the signer. Everybody gets a unique link and a unique code. Now, this guy maybe say, I'm okay with this withdrawal. We talked about this. You are allowed to withdraw this. And he confirms this. Now we have 1 of 5 confirmations. The second guy is doing it. So that means even if you get hacked, man, the hacker most likely does not know all your email addresses. So we have now here withdrawal. So these 2 they confirmed. So if we now get another confirmation, 370. Okay, now everybody gets the email that the withdrawal is confirmed. And because of security now, it's delayed for 2 hours. You can also say this for your regular withdrawals. So if somebody wants to hack you, by the way, we talk about Rails in a second. So if somebody wants to hack you and you say my withdrawals are delayed for 24 hours, yeah, you get the email and you still have 24 hours time to cancel it all the time, right? And only then we process it. Okay, what I wanted to show is the global security lockdown. So if I set up my whole account, everything is fine, 2-factor addresses, everything is pretty cool. I go withdrawal options here, the delay time, whatever, everything is cool. Then we go on the GSL and I activate this, say for 50 hours. Okay, 50 hours. Enable the GSL. Okay, my global security lock is activated. What that means is I can't access this shit anymore. If I go any kind of setting, I can't access them anymore. Even if I click here, I can't access this. It's locked. You don't see these settings, you can't access them. Here, these you see, so you know what's going on, but you can't click there anymore. It's just not possible, bro. And yeah, okay, we have to remove some buttons here. But you set up your account, it's locked down now. And now I'm a hacker. And I say, oh, disable. But we set 50 hours. So your account is still protected the next 50 hours. It's still protected till the 19th. Today is the 17th. And that is 50 hours. So two days plus 2 hours. Okay. So that is such a great feature as well. Yeah, first, why Ruby on Rails? So my bad, I was gone. Year 7788, are you still with us? Are you still here? Let's talk. Why Ruby on Rails? I can tell you why Ruby on Rails, because I'm a professional in Ruby on Rails. I'm good at it. Like, I'm good to an extent where I say, I'm gonna build this crypto broker where if you attack us, you can steal like, I don't know, $500,000. I'm strong on that. Of course, I'm gonna pay a guy to audit my code. You know, I just have a friend code review this shit for me and say where he have some concerns, but I don't see that there's something big here going fishy. So yeah, this is why Ruby on Rails though, because I'm really good at it. On the other side, technically Ruby on Rails is also really good. Think about this. People like, think about this. Rails is really old. I mean, we have version 6. It's really well tested. Twitter was doing Ruby on Rails. You know, GitHub is Ruby on Rails. There is so many big ass projects. Shopify use Ruby on Rails. So just by saying Coinbase is using Ruby on Rails, so just by saying, maybe it's not secure, I think it's pretty secure. It's pretty secure. There's randomly, sometimes here and then, there is a security leak coming. Like, there could be a possibility to put SQL injections into Rails, but only if you really allow it. Like, I don't know, only if you really allow it, kind of like. Besides that, Rails protects against cross-site scripting, SQL injections, all kind of attacks by default. A big advantage is like Ruby, and just like how Ruby is handling numbers, decimals, really good. I like that. Another big advantage of Rails is the ecosystem. Gems for everything. Like Device, the authentication gem, is so well maintained, so well tested. I trust it. And everybody trusts it. Like Shopify uses it, everybody uses it. You don't need to make your own authentication, because that could be dangerous, you know? Like Device, they do great stuff. They even protect you against timing attacks and all this stuff. Really good. And then you have, and that is a huge thing, the Ruby test environment. RSpec, mini test, whatever you want to use. That is huge. Like testing in Ruby applications is beautiful done. Like the test frameworks, RSpec is just genius. Capybara, it's just genius of how we can test our application to make sure it's in a certain state. And that actually is the one that gives me confidence that the application is working. Like with the limits right now, you see, I just, we just implemented this feature with limits. How do we verify that this works? Man, this is not a lot of code. Well, but this is like 8, 16, like 20, 25 methods. How do you want to validate that 25 methods are working? You want to do this by hand and you check this every 3 days because you change code? No, you write tests. This is what we're gonna do after my lunch break. I'm going to pick some food and then we do this. You do this by test and you just write tests and you just execute them. And the same for the front end. Every single button you see here is tested. I have 1,006 tests, I guess. I probably have 1,500 tests when we are finished, maybe even more in the future. And this is how I can validate that my application is working, So yeah, this is, if you ask me why Ruby on Rails, this is why Ruby on Rails. Let me grab some food, I'll be back in 1 minute. Alright, we're back. So sorry for that quick delay here, guys. So yeah, that is the reason why Ruby on Rails. Now, every once in a while, I have some trolls coming up and say, Rails is slow. Rails is old. Yeah. Maybe it is, but it doesn't matter. I don't need high performance API. If I need it, I don't use Rails. At least not for that API, you know, so it just, we don't need, like if it's an API request is 20 or 15 milliseconds, doesn't matter for us. There is no difference for us at all. And for you as the user as well. We are not a trading platform. We are a crypto broker. We have fees quite high, compared to Coinbase quite low. So at the end of the day, if your API responds in 15 or 20 or 30 milliseconds, it's for you as the user, zero difference, man. Absolutely zero benefit. So when people argue with me about that, I always shake my head. So far away from reality. So where was the bug here? There was a bug, and that is if I go here and I click that. First of all, okay, this should be controllers internal base. Find by. That should be a 4.4. Find by ticker. Okay, so if I go here, that isn't found. Okay, and then here, if I say create withdrawal. Why is that? In this case, nil class, yeah, makes sense, but calculate fiat value. If asset crypto and amount. Amount is not a number, that is okay. Now if I do this, say we are stupid and we change this to input. Where is my type? Type is text, and I say that. Hello. So then the amount is not a number anyways, alright? So that is okay. That works now. And then we can say if I set crypto amount, otherwise it will be to D. say 1, I say that. Amount is exceeding your daily limit and amount is greater than the available balance. So I want only one of those. And the limit is the last check. So we say here, ensure not exceeding limit. Break if errors amount present. So where do we validate this? Enough balance available is first. And that should be followed by the validation for the limit. Let's go say P. Enough balance available. And then we say here. And then here we say ensure not exceeding. What did I do here? What the heck? Okay, enough balance available. Okay, and then here ensure not exceeding limit. There you go. Let's run this again. Enough balance available, and then ensure limit. Okay, that makes sense, but you guys expect. How long have I been coding? On this, the selected code, hello. You mean on this particular project or in my life? I'm doing this since I'm like 15. Now I'm 31 and a half years. So that is more than half of my life. Actually kind of like half of my life. So that makes it 15, 16 years, yeah. Something like that. Quite a bit of a time. And this project, we are down now around 300 hours, something like that. I can calculate it because 90% of it I streamed, something like that. Before I start streaming, I was working like 40 hours maybe, and maybe 30. Of course, there's a lot of other stuff going on with coordinating the designer, business talk and stuff. But just coding on this is like 270, 300 hours. Quite a bit. A little bit more than I expected, but also the project scope is bigger than we planned it, so. I really wonder here if there are errors available already. It should be self errors. No. User insufficient funds. Okay. So we say break if errors. We say return if errors of user, errors details of user. Yeah, we say if errors of user. Okay. So that is what we need. Okay, now it's greater than the available balance, and now I say this, and then this. Should this be correct? 0.07. Eh? That was stupid. Wait, that sounds wrong. That is absolutely wrong. Why is my limit not hit? No. Ensure my limits. External wallet. I save this and I want my whole. I have 100 limit, bro. That's not enough. So errors of user. Present then is false. Okay. So that was. It's not nil. It's a blank array. Present. Bitcoin, external wallet, and now I say this. Yeah, now it's exceeding my limit. That is what I wanted. So we could say that here. Yeah, so when we build the front end, we can put there something. I just see the message like my designer just write me he's watching the stream, so he saw when we talked about the stream. Hello Rob, nice to see that. Yeah, please make the changes. Just do something. Then we good. So amount is exceeding the daily limit. So yeah, in the future I think we need something like if I type in here some amount, it shows me the current exchange rate in euros. So I get like, if I send somebody like 100 euro Bitcoin, then yeah. Then I know then how much I sent him. So that's a good idea. Okay, I guess we have this. So we can say get status. Implement user limits. So that means we need specs for this, and the spec says that models, yeah, it's wallet withdrawal spec, and then I say units. What is that? Confirmation states, cancellation, security delay. Oh my goodness. Describe limits. Good. Quite tricky, man. I don't need this actually anymore. I see this. Well, aspect. No. First remigrate because we changed database fields. And then aspect spec models. Wallet withdrawal. Well, withdrawal spec. What is that? Spec. What is the withdrawal spec? Withdrawal spec. Yeah, this is where we go, guys. This is where we go. Oh. Interesting. Amount is exceeding your daily limit. Yeah. So that is broken now. So we have to say what we have to say factory user, and I say here verification level is 3. And I hope my tests are working now, not limited. Interesting here. This seems to return nil. Right, can't because... Wow. So I have to do to D. Right? Aha. Fiat value is nil. That is the issue. Why is that? Why is fiat value nil? We had set estimated. Okay, what is calculate fiat value? Somehow set estimated fiat value is calculated if crypto and amount. I don't understand this at all. Why is this failing? Withdrawal RB. Ensure not exceeding limits 375. Well, that doesn't make so much sense. Then amount is okay. Amount, but amount is not nil. Well, I go in here. Doesn't make sense. Does not make sense, guys. So we don't even end up there. Set estimate fair value. How is that? Models withdrawals back in 36. Factory bot build. Ah, I get it now. Okay, I get it now. It's because of the mocking. Subject. Oh, I can say then and return something like this. Okay, that is just the way the setup is happening. That is stupid. I don't want to fix the code for that. I just fix the test. So let's see if there are some errors happening. Oh shit. What did I do, man? Now Tim, if you break your toys, you have nothing to play with. Rails, no. Spec. Okay. So all tests again. For all models. Because default we say that the user has a lot of high limit. That looks okay to me. I don't think there's coming an F. That looks okay. Lunch over, guys. That was delicious. Delicious, fresh, vegan food. Raw food. Love it. Should have eaten this all my life, then I would not be so fat. So, should belong to assessed. Require true. Yeah, that is failing. Crypto for nil class. Yeah, absolutely. So, 352. So I have to do it this way. It's asset and crypto. Save navigator, guys. So 351, we run this again. Copy and paste. There we go. That's good. Okay, so we can assure now that we didn't break logic. We just extended it. And can I? How do we do this? Okay, we go withdrawals back RB, and I say describe. Describe limits. In general, we have always a user, and we have okay, we have 100 Bitcoin, and can we say price set? Okay, this is a little bit easier to work with. Okay, we have the user. Can we say a set? Wait, where's the set used? Can we call a set please Bitcoin? Bitcoin. Okay, we call this here Bitcoin. That test should be still good. The read's a little bit better. Like I remember in the beginning I called it a set everywhere, but now it's reading better. Okay, git status, git def. Okay, git add, git commit. Better testing. Okay, so we have the user, and I want like I need somehow I need to see that I can mock the limit. Allow user to receive limits and return. Okay, and then we say this like 0. And then we return a hash. Deposits. And we say withdrawals. Okay, we say daily 0, weekly 0, monthly 0, and yearly 0. And then here we say the same. Okay, we say the same and return my hash. It's quite annoying to read it, to be honest. How about we do it this way? Is that better to read? Maybe. Most likely. So then we say here withdrawals. Okay. It's ready. It's ready. I mean, I could deploy it right now. There's just a few features missing. Like, I mean, okay, limits. We bring limits in. the whole verification process is kind of like coded on the model way. But we have to implement the front end for that, like where you upload your ID. That is missing. Upload your ID and stuff. And then of course everything is missing on the admin level, like our admin level. But I have a very interesting approach in how I want to do this. I do this on the shell exclusively. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to use active admin and build big ass admin panel. And I think that's taking a lot of time. But project-wise, I mean, technically this thing is running, this thing is working, this thing is stable and secure. Yeah, we get the front end, like, it's almost finished. Maybe in 1 or 2 weeks the designer is finished. Maybe in a week, I guess. And then we need start page, sure, but I don't know. I mean, we probably need a week to implement the front end with a little bit of JavaScript magic. And then we are done. There are so many features to come. Let's be real. This is never finished. So many features to come. And yeah. But the launch is somehow end of the year. So we have end of September now. Middle of September we have now. So I think end of September there is kind of like the alpha ready. But the alpha just means that is us. So I just deploy it and kind of like see if this could work in production, the deployment level and stuff like that, you know. This is stuff I can't talk on stream, like deployment. I think that would be a little bit security risk. But everything besides that, yeah. So end of the year, you can buy Bitcoin and shitcoin from us, with us. I should make a Twitch promotion. All my Twitch viewers get like €5 worth of Bitcoin free. Just sign up, get validated, and then bang! KYC, bro. Okay, can we do this? Is this working? Is this working? Okay, if I go binding pry, if I say now this in 91, I want to see that. So if I call user limits, it's a constant. Oh shit. Can I say to receive limits? That's not working. Limits is unknown. Shit. I know what I do. No, better. User RB. Wait. Limits. All I need to do is limits to receive limits in small. To receive limits. And I just return that. Outplayed, bro. That is working. So then here, let's go. That is working. But guys, you are from the US, right? Is that user limits? I think user does implement the method limit. What? This is bullshit. Oh, allow any instance of user to receive limit. Okay. Hey, you from Estonia? Awesome. Guess where our Bitcoin exchange is sitting? In Estonia. I'm not kidding. We are regulated in Estonia. We have both crypto licenses in Estonia. Yeah, it's so close word, bro. This is nice. Did I had you before on the stream, the selected coder from Estonia? I can't remember that. But it's nice to have you here on stream. Feel free to follow me so then you get the message every time I get online. I'm in Thailand right now. So here it's like 11:30. I am plus 4 hours of you. 4 hours ahead. No, 3 ahead. No, 4 ahead. I'm 4 ahead. Oh, you already followed me. I can't remember that. But did you already interact in the chat? The selected coder. But I remember I had a guy from Estonia already. Maybe that's you. User limits. Okay. Now we got this. Now we figured it out. God. Returns the correct. It returns the correct limit. So then we. So yeah, thank you for following and watching, and good night to you. Good night to Estonia, or good morning to Estonia, I should say. And my name is still running. Oh wait, you're the latest follower? Now I see it, the selected coder. Wait, this is my fault because it's not my fault. Let's go, docs, and then it's, there we go. Twitch, why are you hiding? Twitch activity feed, now I know it. Oh, Chunky, wait, I saw Code28 followed me. Hello Code28, maybe you're not here anymore, welcome. Chunky Lover 10 bits, I've seen that in the chat. And then the selected coder, you followed me, great. Wait, where is this overlay? How do I... Man, you know what? Since Twitch yesterday had the timeout, everything here is broken, man. Normally, I have my overlay and I can replay interactions. I don't know why I can't do this now, bro. I'm sorry. But thank you for following. See you on the team. We are a bunch of future witnesses here. So there you go. Because normally I have a headset and then I hear the ping and somebody followed me. Something like that. So okay. Sorry for missing that out, bro. We welcome everybody. So if I have my limits and I say sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, then I missed it. But still, normally I have my overlay here that I see the certain activity that happened. So it's still my fault. Sorry for that. I'm really sorry. I apologize for not calling you straight, but I did now. Everybody, hands up for the selected coder. By the way, are you a Rails developer? Or what do you develop? It allows it. Well, let's do it this way. Limit. Describe limits. We say context. Withdrawal. I do React projects using Firebase. I did a little bit React in the past. That was like, I don't know. I always have issues with teaching myself stuff like this that is not interesting. Still not interested in that. So I do understand it. I think this website we might do with Vue.js, because Vue's, you know what I don't like on React? I do not like the templating, like that I have my component rendered, my whole JavaScript goes into a shitty render method. I dislike that. I don't like that. So that's the good thing about Vue. I can keep my templates. I love that. So how do we test our limits? Do you have an idea? Limit test, a withdrawal. Do. And I say subject. We do this. The tall pants. Hello. I love this. Subject is this. This is actually build. Okay. We have enough balance. We have enough amount. It won't allow context, a withdrawal, context, limits, describe withdrawal limits, a withdrawal is exceeding, and then we say something like is exceeding the is exceeding the, and then I say daily limit, do, and I say this, allow any instance, and I say subject, expect subject to not be valid, and binding try, bro, because we need the error messages here as well. And there's missing an end. Okay, a withdrawal is exceeding the daily limit, and then we can say the weekly limit and then the monthly limit. That is good. That is a good idea. So I say daily, I have maybe, we just need this. I just need 10 on daily. Weekly I have like 1,000. Monthly I have 5,000, and yearly I have 10,000. Okay, so now we go into 92 and see what's happening. User withdrawal limits each. Well, if I go here, withdrawal limits is limits of withdrawal. That's better. How's my move out of Thailand plans going? Yeah. So my wife is on board. She's just like, yeah, let's go. She signed up in a German school now. That's quite cute. To be honest, I do not want to go to Germany, but if I have to, I'm going. But I definitely want to leave Thailand. And then my idea is that I have to figure out first, because we are married, how I am allowed to bring my wife into any European country. I posted on Reddit and asked, and they posted some helpful links. So for Germany, it's easy. It's super easy. We are married. We go to the embassy. I get a visa for... She gets a visa for joining the family, which is me. So I just go to Germany. She's just coming with me. And then we go to the alien, to the immigration office, the alien office in Germany. Say, here's my wife. Somebody cut. And then she gets a stamp and she gets granted a stay for 1 or 3 years. And after 1 or 3 years, she needs to prove that she is integrated into German society. She has to make a test for that. I don't even know what that means. And before she gets the visa, she needs to prove that she has certain language skills, A2 level or A1 level. That's where she goes to language school right now, starting in 3 weeks. So that's pretty easy in Germany, and if she goes there with me, she's also of course allowed to work. However, and this is where it's getting a little bit tricky. If you are working in another EU country as an employee, yes, exactly. Wait, somebody sent me exactly the same link on Reddit today. I didn't read it completely. But yeah, so the question is, I know for the UK has the EEA family. It's pretty easy though. I just say, here's my wife, and then she gets the EEAA family permit. Okay. But for other EU countries, I don't know. Somebody linked me this article, and I didn't read it yet. I just have to read it. So yeah, the idea is, if I get a job in Netherlands, Amsterdam, let's say I apply, let's say, yeah, sure, go ahead, let's go. I'm flying there, taking my wife in my luggage. No, she's sitting next to me on the seat. And then, yeah, how do I go on from there? I have to go to the local citizen office and register myself on the EU passport. I say, here I am, I'm living in this address now. But what do I do with my wife? I do not know yet. I know I don't need to have a job, I know that, but I'm getting poor now, so I need a job, I need to earn some money. So I know that I can go everywhere in the EU and do what I want there. Why is my camera doing this? So I know that I can do that, but the question is just, what can my wife do? I don't want to leave her behind, like, yeah, you can't work, then I'm not going, you know. I want her to very quickly adapt into a regular life, have nice co-workers, get new friends, you know. I just want her to have the full living experience, you know. So expect subject, but glad you asked. So I really have to dig in a little bit. Errors, and I say amount. Subject errors amount to equal, it's an array, and I say here it's exceeding your daily limit. Yes, I know that. I know that technically she don't need a work permit because she is married to me. My only question is, how do we make her stay there? Because I know in Germany they say, yeah, if you want here residency, you need a language test. I remember listening a lawyer who said Germany is the only country in Europe that requires a language test, and for that reason the European Union already told Germany to, hey, you have to stop this because of equalization laws and stuff, and this is kind of like bullshit what you do. On the other side, if you think about this, all the refugees, they just come, they don't need a language test. My wife, language test. So the right to work, family members do not need to work even if they are non-EU, have the right to equal treatment. Yes, I know this. Yeah, I know that. So, but the question is just, how do I get her legally in? Like, before we go there, she needs a visa. And if we go to the Netherlands, if like we go straight to the Netherlands, does she need a visa from Germany? Is that enough? Or does it need to be from the embassy of the Netherlands, for example? So I have to go to the embassy here in Bangkok of the Netherlands and say, yeah, we are going. And then I don't know. Do they say, yeah, go enjoy the country, bro? I honestly don't know that. That's what I want to figure out. For the UK, I know this already. Permanent. Well, she needs permanent residency. Wait. I think, wait. Yes, 100% my wife needs a visa. We've been there. Of course. She can't go there. She has a Thai passport. She can't go there, say I'm married. They say, oh, get the fuck out. No, she needs a visa. Everybody needs a visa. Every non-EU citizen needs a visa to enter it. That is only on certain conditions met. Like in Germany, you have to be married for 3 years. And then it's you able, even if we give up the marriage, that you can stay if certain conditions are met. That is true. But if she have a visa, so last time we go there, my brother had his wedding, so we just go there and she got a visa as a tourist. So she was on a tourist visa. Of course, then she can only stay there for 2 or 3 weeks and there. The first time she also had a tourist visa. The second time she had a tourist visa as being my wife, so we didn't have to pay money for it. That was great. So if she wants to enter now with me together and she wants to stay there, of course, so she wants a residency, temporary, permanent, doesn't matter. She needs a visa to get into, and then when we are in the EU, she gets her residency. So what kind of visa do I need to go to the Netherlands, and then how does she get residence in the Netherlands? And the next question, and that is the super important question, if we get residency in the Netherlands, is she allowed to get residency in another country without doing any new thing? So the easiest way, obviously, is like, okay, you know what? We go Germany for a week. So I say here I live with my parents, my wife, yeah, I live the same address. Good. Go there, residency. Thank you. That doesn't take so long. And then while that is done, we just go over then to Amsterdam or whatever a week later. And yeah, we get the residency in Germany and then we can work everywhere. I don't know if that works. It's complicated. And you know what's really complicated? This particular case. But I was not able to find this... the web pages you linked me, I couldn't find it. I had to ask Reddit for this, so thank you, Reddit. Thank you as well. You guys are all great. Without you guys, so let's go here. I expect this to be true. Thank you. This test is correct. So we say it's exceeding the weekly limit due. So what I say is then. I do the same thing here. Wait, I say, let's make this a little bit easier. My subject, I just want amount of 1,000 euro BTC. 1,000 withdraw. And I say before due. And I say price set BTC 10,000. But do you want to know how the immigration shit in Thailand works? Dude, if I tell you about this with my own opinion, they kick me out of the country for talking shit about the country, bro. Dude, I am married. I have fucking no rights. Technically, basically, I'm a tourist. I'm just a tourist with a longer stay. Let's say it that way. So I'm married. I have to come to Thailand with a tourist visa so I can stay. I extend my tourist visa for 60 days based on I am married, I visit my wife. That is literally I am here with a visa for the purpose staying with my wife. That is the purpose of my visa. So I extend this to visit my wife visa, and then we apply for a non-immigrant O visa based on marriage with a Thai national. And for that, I have to provide documentation that I have a minimum income of $1,200 a month. So I had to go to my embassy And at that time I was still contracted in Germany, so that was okay. It cost me like $80 to get this certificates, fine. I go then to the immigration and say, here, look, embassy stamp, everything fine. And then she has to bring her mother to the immigration, and the mother say, yeah, they married. I've witnessed that. And then the immigration gives me a stamp of... No, they come to my house to check. The immigration officers come to my house to check if I really live here. And then they give me a stamp for 90 days. And in 90 days, after I have to go there again, I have to provide the exact same fucking documents. Yes, I still have a job. I still have 40,000 baht minimum income a month. And they come again to my house and check that. And then I got a stamp for a year. So 1 year of stay in Thailand. If now I wanted to make a holiday with my wife and we leave the country, before I leave the country, I have to get a re-entry permit, which cost me 1,000 baht, which is $30, 28 euro, just to have a permit to leave the country and come back. And or you make it for multiple occasions, then it's like 4,000 baht, like $130 or something like that. And then after the year was over, basically after 9 months, no, after the year was over, I have to reapply. At that time, I didn't have my job in Germany anymore, so I have to put 400,000 baht on a bank account for 90 days prior of my application. That is just $13,000. What is that? Wait, that is $13,000 for 90 days blocked on a bank account. What the hell? And then I applied. They took all the documents. Everything is okay with my account statement and stuff, which I had to verify with the bank. And they come to my house again. They make stupid photos of me again in front of my house, in my living room, how I sit on my bed. They ask the neighbors, is this guy really living here? Yeah, you know him. Okay, you sign this photo of her, witness. Then they go back. Then they give me my stamp for another year. Zudo Kid. I remember your name, Zudo Kid. I remember your name. Welcome, everybody. So, and then to make this quick, I have to do this every year. And that is so immigration in Europe is super easy, but immigration in Thailand is tricky. Stalin Boy, what's up? Des, you follow me. That's great, guys, because I stream every day at 8 o'clock in the morning. So you guys get an email when I start streaming. We are writing tests. You missed all of that? We are writing tests. We implemented right now a feature that we can only withdraw a certain amount of money based on our verification limit. That is working great so far. However, we need to, if I say this, right? I can't withdraw this because I can only withdraw 100 euro worth. So if I would withdraw now this is 55 euro worth, then thank you. If I do this, then if I make the next withdrawal, I have only 45 euro. I only have 45 euro left of limit, and we implemented that and that worked, but we have to write tests now. We have to write tests. But Zudo Kid, how was your stream? Tell me, did you Zudo it? How did you Zudo it, bro? So the weekly limit. We say the weekly limit in this case is just 500 euro left. Say it that way. And we say then here is exceeding your weekly limit. And in case we have a monthly limit, so it's going to be monthly. I say daily is enough. Daily is 2,000. Weekly is like 2,000, but monthly is left only 999. And then we expect the error to be your monthly limit. And then at the end of the year, if we really used a lot of limit, we say really yearly. How is this? I have enough monthly, but my yearly limit is this. Yeah. So, yeah, just to explain you, we'll just mock that if we call limits, we get this in return just for our test environment. And drawn to code, that is nice that you follow me. That makes you a future witness. Don't forget that. Because I create the future and you guys watch me how I create the future. You guys smart asses, you witness the future. And if you witness the future, that makes you a time traveler. So RSpec in 93, let's see if this works. It should work. I mean, now that you guys are all watched, it should be all green. There's just a typo. Yearly. So that should be fixed and everything should be green. Perfect. Now, the next case is context. Wait, so this is exceeding the daily limit. That is good. And now I say a withdrawal. So wait, context. Wait, a withdrawal. How do we do this? I need to create another withdrawal that deducts the limit. So I say actually withdrawal limits, and I say the context is the limit, and I say it gets deducted from the a withdrawal amount gets deducted from the limit. Dude. Okay, so in theory, we expect the same thing. So we allow those to be my limits. Let's say I have a daily limit of 1,000. Now let's say I have 5,000 and weekly I have 10,000 and monthly I have 20,000 and yearly I have 50,000. Okay, and now we create a withdrawal. I say subject save. Okay, and then I can say what is the method called? The method is called limits. That is what the withdrawal limits. Limits withdrawal. Okay, I say now withdrawal limit left. I have total. Okay. Yeah, withdrawals limit left. So I say, first of all, here I say expect user withdrawal limits left to equal 5,000, the smallest. And then here I say user reload to equal 4,000. Does that make sense, guys? So we say my daily limit is 5,000. So that means my maximum withdrawal is 5,000. I create a withdrawal, this one, which is in this context. So we say this. That is my subject. I That is 1,000 because Bitcoin is 10,000 worth. So, and then I save it and I say my new limit last is 4,000. Makes sense, guys. Then we run this in 124. Should be green. I expect it to be green. Red, bro. That is good. What else do we have to test here? Withdrawal limit left. The same goes for deposits. Sure, that isn't implemented now. And we say that the total daily, weekly, monthly deposits. Okay, so withdrawal amount, and we say it counts to the timely deposits, withdrawals due, and then we say subject safe, and I expect user, and then I can call total daily withdrawals, total daily withdrawals to equal 1,000, and then it's daily, weekly, and then it's monthly, and then it's yearly. Okay, so that is 134. Hope that is working. That is green. Good. Total daily withdrawals, weekly, monthly, and yearly. That seems to be correct. And then I want to do something like describe context. Okay, and I say describe total withdrawal amounts due, and I say it returns the total for the past 24 hours. Okay, so we say in this case that 1. Okay, so that is withdrawal 1. Now we say travel 10 hours, and we create another one. We say create. So what is my limit actually? I have to give him limit first. Allow any instance of that he can do it. No, default he's level 3. Default user is level 3 and has lots of limit. Okay, so now I expect, and that's the same for here. This we expect. I expect the daily withdrawals to be 2,000 and the weekly also to be 2,000. Okay, and then we travel another 14 hours plus 1 second. And now I expect that the weekly is 2,000 and the daily is only 1,000. The first deposit withdrawal is 24 hours and 1 second old, so it doesn't count for daily anymore. And then we say travel another 24 hours. And we expect the daily to be 0, 0. And then we can say that is correct. Huh. And then yeah, that is okay, I guess. Makes sense, huh? Let's see if that works. In 90. Interesting, interesting. That is broken. 5, 2, huh? That is straight out broken in line. Total daily withdrawals to equal 2,000. That is broken. How comes? Do I have to call user reload? Do I have to do that? No. That is fishy, isn't it? Is there a price set? 10,000 for Bitcoin. Okay. I go in pry binding. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, I go daily withdrawal. It's a 0. Oh. Wait. What? Oh. Shit. There is something here already with a subject. Oh. Here I have my own subject. I don't need a subject here. Subject needs here. Okay, so subject doesn't need to be here. We can say fiat value has its own subject, and yeah, I think the whole now it's good. Now it's better because now it's 0. There you go. Wait, if I call a subject there, withdraw limits, it returns. That's weird. Okay, is this one F? It's right here. Expected 1 got 0. Oh. Wait, that is another spec now. So my 90 is working. That one is good. Yeah. Cool. Is this also good without user reload? Yeah. Okay, so the only fail is in 62, which is here. Withdraw by a set count to equal 1. So I have to call a subject. So then that is also good. Okay, tests fixed. That's good. Fine. And then we do... Okay, returns the total for the past 24 hours. And then we say returns the total for a week. And I say the following. Travel 3 days. And then we expect the weekly and the monthly. To equal 2,000. Cool. And then I say travel 4 days plus 1 second. And I expect this to actually then be 1,000 again. And then we actually travel, how long we travel? 3 more days. Wait, 3, 7, and then we travel another 3 days. 7 days, and then we expect this to be 0. Is that correct? And 108. No, because we did shit. Where is it? Where did I fail, guys? There is somewhere my fail. That is not good. It returns a total for a week. Fact travel 3 days. Factory bot create. I don't see my mistake here. Travel 3 days. What? Where you at, bro? 108. Oh, now it's working. Okay. I don't know what that was. That was weird. Travel 3 days. Expect this. Travel. Expect that. Travel. Expect that. Okay, and then it returns the total for a month. I do. And we do exactly the same. And we say travel 2 weeks. And then we travel another 3 weeks. And then we travel another 4 weeks. Makes sense, 122? I think I make it right. 2 and 3 is 5, 3 and 4 is 7, 9. Okay, that's another month. Where? Okay. 1,000. 2 weeks later, another 1,000. 3 weeks later, that is 5. It should be only 1,000. Ah, stupid. So monthly is going to change to yearly. And weekly change to monthly. Now we good. Yeah, nice. I wonder, do we have the whole model tested? Aspects, spec models, coverage is true. I really wonder, is there something untested, guys? Oh yeah, sure, deposits. We totally did not implement that for the deposits. That is just for the withdrawals. Ah, we need to implement the whole thing for deposits. Absolutely. Let me get some water. Maybe we can stand up. It's also a good idea, I guess. Yay! Professional studio, yeah. I love this. I definitely gonna miss streaming if I move to Europe. I have to continue streaming. I can't let you guys alone then. What you guys gonna do without me? This is too high. Today I feel short. This is better. Alright. Let's check the coverage quick. That is interesting for me. Coverage. Models. Okay, what is missing? User limits. Okay, we just hit that. Okay, deposit limits and then deposits here, sure. And deposits. Okay, so we basically did everything we need to for the withdrawals, and that is tested. Let's check the withdrawal up. Withdrawal. Oh, the withdrawal RB is 100%. That's not what I want. The there 98. What's missing, bro? Identifier to param. Oh, well, that is not a big deal. Ensure not exceeding limit with a bang. Do we need this method? No. No, we don't need that. Not need that. So we can say withdrawal B. Ensure. And this we don't need. Why do we need this? Exceeding limit. We don't need that. Unused code, bro. That's what we need. Okay. This is why we do test coverage and stuff, you know, like we find unused code, and then this is unused, so we delete that. Perfect. Sounds like I'm inventing the wheel from scratch again. No, absolutely not. What am I inventing? Tell me, please. How do you come up with that idea? I'm not inventing something new. Unless you tell me that there is a gem out there that does exactly what I need. I don't think. This is just our business logic. This is just what we need. This is just our use case of stuff. So why am I reinventing the wheel? That is interesting to know. And actually, no, I'm not learning. This is not a learning project. This is a big project. This is going live. This is a real thing. So, then all we have to do is the same for the withdrawals. However, how do we do that, guys? Yeah, okay, well, let's go here, get status, and we say get commit tests, test the withdrawal limits. Okay, test the, aren't there enough exchanges in, No, don't be rude. No. Absolutely not. You're not rude. I love everybody who argues and discusses with me. Okay, first of all, we are not an exchange. I mean, okay, we are an exchange. We are not trading. We are not a trading platform. We are just a broker, similar to Coinbase. So when you say, aren't there enough exchanges out there already? No, I disagree. No. There can't be enough of those. That is okay. Maybe there are enough, but are there enough good ones? That is another question. Okay, so it's just a business, you know. Everybody wants a piece of the pie. Everybody wants its share. So do we. Okay, so we have. I know people. They don't like Coinbase. They don't like Kraken, but they like me. So they would come to us, you know, for whatever reasons. So there is business to be done, and this is the business that we do. Second of it, and code base for it. Please show me open source code base for an exchange, and then we have a talk about it. We talk about like something like Coinbase or something like we do, right? Like an exchanging platform, not a trading platform, okay? And then please show me those, and then we can talk about it, because yeah, I don't know. I guess there are at least a very few you can trust. Wait, you mean code bases or like brokers? Like, okay, yeah. Of course, I do trust Coinbase. There's no doubt. Everybody trusts Coinbase. Cool. But just because you trust them doesn't mean they are good. I give you an example. I have a Coinbase account. I live in Thailand. I have a Coinbase account. I'm German citizen. I have a Coinbase account. I want to withdraw money, and they're like, yeah, we delay this security bullshit. But you can verify your account, and then we give your withdrawal very quick. I'm like, okay, let's verify this. And I say, here, I want to verify. They say, yeah, we do not accept your passport. I'm like, why? And they're like, yeah, because Germany is not a supported country. I'm like, what? Okay, so, and then I'm like creating a new account. Then I'm creating the account from Thailand or something. And they say, yeah, we don't support your country. And I'm like, what do you mean you don't support my country? And they say, like, if you go on the help pages, here you find, we don't support you. I write a support ticket and they say, we don't support your country, and for that reason, we don't support you. So you have to self-support yourself and just use their help pages. I'm like, Coinbase, are you joking me? Like, I can't really remember this 100% correct, but it's just like, I can't use Coinbase for whatever reason. Like, I don't know, super annoying. So, yeah. But okay, they are trusted ones. But if you tell me I should trust an open source crypto exchange, I can tell you that there is P2, Rubycube's P2. That one does exist. That one is really legit. Okay, this one exists. It's a trading platform, okay? It's not really an exchange. And yes, plenty of their functionality is also done with us. I read the code of those a little bit. They have flaws. So do I maybe have. They have issues, you know, but so this is just an exchange, okay, where you really have order books. This is not a broker. So I could take their code. I could take it and then add my functionality onto it. But that means if I have their code base and I need only this little piece of it with a little extra set of features, why am I doing this? Like, why I don't create this by myself, customized? That is more useful. And on the other side is there are plenty of other platforms, and most of them have some kind of remote accessibility issue. Like, there are people who use those platforms and lost all their money because they are designed to be attacked. That is just stupid. That is so this one I could trust because I can read the code and I do fully understand it because it's Ruby on Rails, so that's what I'm good at. But the other ones, man, and honestly, I would never ever run any financial application like this with PHP. Wait, is there some button I can press for bloody effect? Congratulations on all the people who are doing that. I would not do that. You know what? I have responsibility here. Like the investors and stuff, they pull like kind of like $500,000 there in value behind. So just that our wallets are filled and loaded, you know? And it's like, yeah. I don't want to tell these guys, hey, look, man, should be secure. I found this open source PHP script, bro. You know, I just had to change like just nothing, just working. Man. So if you feel like I'm reinventing the wheel, I don't feel that way. I don't reinvent anything. Absolutely not. I just do what we need for our case. It's just our use case. Hey, and also on top, well, watch out. On top, look, we have recurring buys. You can set up recurring buys. Say, I want to buy every month, or my custom schedule, whatever. Why is that not working? That should work. Is there an error? Okay, see, I want to buy every month, whatever, when. So that is working. We have vaults. I know that is Coinbase has the same. So it's like if I want to withdraw money, I have to confirm it on multiple email addresses. Hey, we have a merchant feature. You don't see it now, but you can create an invoice and send a link to your customer, and then he can pay it, and then money goes into your account, and we charge just a very, very small fee. Really cool feature. And we have awesome set of security features, like really cool, that most brokers don't have. Like, really. We took like all kind of features together and I just like implement them all. Bang. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So at the end, yeah, I'm not reinventing the wheel. This is business. And if you want to do business, you have to build your application. And if you want to start your business based on another people's work application, don't do that. Because I can tell you this PTO, the community is so sad to see. I'm in the Discord groups and everywhere. It's just embarrassing. I don't want to be rude or talk negative about people, but it's just a fact what it is. There are so many people from very poor countries in this world who just think they make a crypto exchange and they get rich. They have no idea of what they actually do. Somehow they are able to install this and get it running. They use the default template because they have no idea what they do. And then they have issues. And they come into the Discord channel, hey, this is broken, can somebody fix it? And it's like, bro, it's not broken. It's supposed that you created by yourself. I don't know how to do this. And everybody's just like, man, then if you don't know what you're doing here, you should not receive a single cent of customers' money, because you're gonna lose it. At the end, you're gonna lose it. So, and then people contact me there, hey, you seem to be knowledgeable. Can you fix this for me? I'm like, yo, well, they say, I give you $200. I'm like, dude, an hour or what? No, I'm like, bro, I'm not working for $20, $30 an hour. Especially not if I'm fixing, patching, and extending your crypto exchange. Yeah. So that is a huge issue. And people ask me if I make my project open source. Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Even though you see the code, I think you are never able to type it by yourself. And even if you watch 250 hours of YouTube video and you just copy and paste, you could do this with OCR most likely. And even if you copy and paste most of the code, it will not work, bro. And if you have to change anything, you won't be able to do it. But the main reason is why I don't open source it is because if that is public, people just git clone and run their own Bitcoin broker. And to run a Bitcoin broker, First of all, you have to understand your software. If you did not develop this, and if you're not on the same Rails level as I am, it's getting tricky. You will not maintain this. Second of all, the legal requirement. Bro, a broker, you need a bank account that is crypto supported, because you have millions of deposits and withdrawals a month. Okay, like we don't talk about 500 euro a month. We have millions revenue. And then you need a company that is licensed and regulated, which we have. That is expensive. I can tell you, just the whole company set up just with the licenses and bank accounting and stuff, that is more than 10 grand. So if 10,000 down the pocket, flush down the toilet, just so you could start, okay? And then, I don't know, man. Just saying though, it's like, if you're a broker, now think about this. If you're an exchange, that is different. If you are an exchange, you open an order book and there are two customers. One wants to buy, the other wants to sell. They meet, match happen, you get your commission. Fine. With a broker, that's different, bro. You deposit 20,000 euro and you say, click, I want to have 2 Bitcoin. Well, somebody needs to have 2 Bitcoin already. That is us. So we are selling you our Bitcoin technically. And if you want to sell it, we buy your Bitcoin technically. So at the end, if you think about that, there needs to be a lot of coin behind. Okay? If you deposit 100,000 euro and you buy 10 Bitcoin, and you click withdrawal and we sleep, you still need to get your 10 Bitcoin. Okay? So that means our hot wallet is quite big, our cold wallet is even bigger. So if you want, and that is just for Bitcoin. We support Litecoin, Ethereum, Dash, Monero. We support a lot of these. We have 6 or 7 coins. So that means just for each coin, you need to have a balance of, I don't know, 30, 40, 50, $100,000 worth that the customers can buy out, you know? And then, if I own this for open source and people use this, you don't have the legal requirement to do it. You don't have the knowledge to maintain this, and you do not have the financial power to run this. And if you don't have all three, this project is going to fail. And I don't want that. If people then, I don't know. If you have those, if you say, yeah, I have $500,000 that I put into that company, I have a company that is licensed and regulated and allowed to do this, and I have the skill of maintaining this platform, well, then do your own thing, bro. Don't make an open source thing. Take it like, and I'll run this. If you have this, it's not that expensive. I mean, think about this. I work on this 3 months, 4 months. Yeah, if you just think about that, if you want to put $500,000 down in assets and something, you can afford 50,000 for research and development. It's no big deal. And then you have it the own way with your own thoughts, what you believe in, what you would like to do to this world. So that is one of the main reasons why I say open source this project. Absolutely not. Yeah. So deposits. So what we have here, we have user limits, and there we go. This is what we do all day today. Good. Then we go and say deposit now. Deposit RB, and that is only if we have fiat deposits. So if it's fiat and we say def sec for we need something in validates limit. No, nobody's anstacheln mich, dude. It's just like, I'm just explaining this, you know, like, it's all good, all good. Nobody's mad here. I love to explain this to people, you know, like, I love to have the conversation going. It's totally fine. I'm just saying, it's just what it is, man. Like, it's not you though. It's actually the people here in this. I can show this. This is horrible. Where's Pichu? Oh, it's this core, or it's Telegram. I don't even have this open because I don't want to see all these sad stories of people. Telegram. So let's have a look at Telegram Pichu, dude. That is just sad. That is just sad. Man, this whole group is just sad. Like, I don't know. All these people, man. And then, you know what? There is an official template that you can buy. It's based on React. It costs like $5,000. And then somebody kind of like steal it and now is selling it in the group for people for like $500 or something. You know, because again, people just like, they install it, they say, oh, I don't have a template. This comes without a template? And everybody's like, yes, it comes without a template. It's just a backend, bro. Oh. And then the Indian scammers, they're actually from India, I can say that. They just say, hey, they send you a message. Hey, listen, I have a template. You want to have that? $500? This whole thing is just sad. And then I've seen quite a few of these exchanges, like 6, 7, 8 of those. And then they all have zero volume. And I'm just like, and they quite like, yeah, man, fuck, my exchange is killing it. And like, dude, you make $20 in trading revenue a month. Congratulations on your $20, bro. I was like, you don't even know what you're doing here. The people's altcoin exchange. Like one of those, like the people's altcoin.exchange or something. It's just like, the fuck is that name, bro? So validate ensure not exceeding limits if fiat. Yeah, that is the real problem with crypto nowadays. It's just like the get rich quick is really out there. And you know what? I don't blame these people. I mean, if you're sitting in India and you work for 30 cents an hour and you're like, hey, I can do $20 a month with my Bitcoin exchange. You know what? I do understand you, bro. I understand most of these people going there and just dreaming. I do understand that they have no clue about what they're doing. They're just like, I don't want to run my business now. I want to get rich as well. Yeah, this is not how it's working, bro. That is just absolutely not how it's working. Because let's say it this way, in case your exchange should get big, you run instantly into bottlenecks because you need to scale up your servers because this is Ruby on Rails and you don't know what you're doing, so your exchange is unusable. Ensure not exceeding limits. No, we say ensure within deposit limits. Yeah. So here we say def ensure within deposit limits. And now let's have a look how we do this at the withdrawal. We do this. Yeah. That's how we do it. We do the same, bro. Why don't we just do the same? Just name it the same, Tim, bro, man. Come on. No big deal. Hey. That's not what I said. I said this. Ensure not exceeding limits. Okay, so if the user is present, doesn't make sense as a deposit. So user and then it's deposit limits each to type limit break if errors amount present. That is correct, I guess. And then call check deposit limit for the type that is here. Check this limit. If user sent total daily deposit, is it that? Limits are be daily total daily deposits plus, and then it's not fiat value, it's actually amount, because it's a fiat deposit anyways, and is greater than the limit. Then we say errors at amount exceeding limit to Zoom. Makes it look good. If I go en YAML and I say daily wallet withdrawal, then I can say this, and I somehow have here my deposit. Models deposit. Can I do that? Is exceeding the daily limit. It should not be your, it should be the. Your. It's exceeding the limit. Okay, it's exceeding the daily limit, it's exceeding the weekly limit. That makes more sense. Yeah. Okay. And then we say something like that. Does that make sense? I think so. Let's see. I have a deposit limit of 0. So if I go Rails-C and I say A is user first, and I say A wallet deposits new, and I say asset is asset first, and I say amount is 5,000, and that is B, and I call B valid, B errors, amount exceeding daily limit. Why is that? Models wallet deposit attributes amount, wallets, that is wrong. This is deposit, but it should be wallet deposit. Set. Yeah, ain't gonna work. It's wallet deposit, bro. So I go reload. Is exceeding the daily limit. That's pretty cool. So all we have to do now is write tests for that. And for that, we're gonna sit down. Okie dokie. So I think this looks quite correct to me though. I mean, right now I'm in this bracket, so I don't have any limit here. Let's say a update verification. No, a verification level. Okay, let's update this. Update verification level 3. Moin, hello, good morning, hello everybody. Okay, so I'm verified now, and then I say this, be valid. Yeah, that is protecting me, that's pretty cool. So when you say moin, I say hi. Moin, hi, moin, hi. What's up, bro? You guys lurking strong, huh? Yeah, 500, 2000. Okay. And then 3. Let's write tests for this. We have to write tests, guys. That goes into spec models deposit, which is wallet deposit spec. And we say describe limits. Do they only want to see the code? Which one? Who wants to see the code? This one? Man. Again, like, what's the plan for the day? Limits. Custom limits based on your verification limit, verification level. It's literally saying that if you say, I want to withdraw some shitcoin. I want to withdraw some shitcoin. And it gives you a limit though. Okay. Right now I'm high. Well, I go. Meh. A reload. Okay. So I only have 945 euro left. And if I withdraw now a little bit of, say, this is 100 euro. This is 145 euro. Then I go make another withdrawal. I have only 800 euro left. So that is working good actually. And the same we have for deposits. Yeah. Because you are only allowed to deposit a certain amount depending on your verification level. Say like if you just verified with a passport, we don't want to take 1 million of you. Nah. You need to fill out some forms that you do understand. Trading is difficult and dangerous, and you can lose your money. And you're not funding terrorism. We need a statement of you there. You just click it. Yes. And then you can definitely send us $1 million. So, well, this is all just legal requirement, of Estonia. KYC, AML. We just have to verify this stuff. So, even though you never really see the deposit limit, it's there. Because we process the withdrawals manually. So they pop up in our admin, say, deposit, and I say credit it to the user, and then it says, exceeding the amount. So if you only allowed to deposit 3,000 a day, and you deposit 5,000, then we have to split this, bro. Can't do anything against that. I have to split that. So that is just what it is. I just want to write then the deposit spec test for it, and then just to make sure that is working. So what I can do is my euro, my user, and then those are banks. And then I say let's subject. Okay, so it won't be valid with too low limits. And I actually say them this though. You can say deposit is that, and before we do this we need to cheat a little bit from the withdrawal spec here. Allow. So we say this, allow any user to receive limits, and we say deposit, and we say something like daily only 1,000, weekly 2,000, monthly, yearly 10,000. Okay. And now we expect deposit to be invalid. And then we say expect deposit errors of amount to equal, it's an array of strings, is exceeding the daily limit. Makes sense, yeah? Describe, and then I say context is exceeding the, and then I say here daily limit, and then I say here end this. Is that one end too much? Doesn't seem like it. Do end. It context describe test. I don't know why that isn't working, but let's see. So this is deposit spec, models wallet deposit spec in 167. So we run rspec spec models wallet deposit spec in 167. That is really weird. Oh, there's missing a do. There you go. Fine. How is the designer doing? I can show you. Have a look, buddy. Are you like that? Or how you like that? Tell me, what do you think? Because previously we had this. Let's have a look. Oh, he's always replacing this. I don't like, man. Why you don't keep them, the original ones, man? How am I supposed to find something? Shit. So yeah, this is kind of like then it. I don't know. Something like that. And yeah. I told him I need my quick buy here. If you go on CoinFalcon, if you log in here and you say this, I want my quick buy. What's up? This is so cool. This is so cool, dude. Bam, Cardano, bam. This is so fucking cool. Wait, if I buy. So yeah, I say like EOS. I want to buy like 50 EOS. Cool. Or I want to buy like 180 euro worth of EOS. Yay, cool. Man, this is cool. You know, I want my yeah. Well, I want my quick buy here, definitely. And this is a quick buy where I say, yeah, this is pretty cool. That was pretty dope. But he come up with this. And like, seriously, this is too overloaded. First of all, this one here is quite nice. Okay. Second of all, these buttons, I don't know, bro. Third of all, this thing here, throw it away, man. Nobody give a heck about it. At least I don't. My opinion. I don't. So here needs to be my quick buy. Why does CoinFalcon have such a nice quick buy? Smooth colors, peaceful, harmony. I mean, if I go here on my CoinFalcon dashboard, oh, I'm here already. I mean, F5. There you go. This is pretty much like, oh, I immediately see, there it is. I need to go here, there. I don't know. estimated portfolio value. I like that. They make it so much. Okay, this shit we don't need. They make it so much easier here. Like easier. This seems to be still. It's too complicated, bro. It's too complicated. This was easier, sure. This was easier. And now it's getting complicated, man. Like why do you remove this chart functionality? It's quite cool. Give me a chart, man, and then I have like meow, like a pie chart or something. That is a good idea. We keep that. We should keep that, bro. Keep that. And then actually this one not working. Absolutely useless. Nobody see that here I can click sell. That is just overloaded. There is no structure in it. Nobody understands, at least not I, understands that. I don't know. You know, I mean, I like to criticize things because that means we always improve till it's just the best. You know, I can't accept mediocre quality. That's my issue. I'm like a perfectionist. I want this perfect. This isn't perfect. Absolutely not. So if you say you like this, good, glad. At least then the customers like it. That's good for us. This is okay for me. Like news, yeah, we definitely going to write some news. Recent activity, important, but following, where did you get these ideas, bro? We don't need that crap. We don't need that. Who needs that? All you care is about this, huh? Like, bam. If you click on it, maybe in your wallet, there can be a nice chart. Okay. But right now, this total thing here, that is okay. Total balance, today's profit, that is cool. Because people like that. You know, people like to see that. Absolutely. But then here, send money by currency. I don't know. I don't want this button here because I want here. I want this a little wider, I guess, to here. And then here I have a quick buy form. The same as CoinFalcon. That one is really cool. That one is really, really cool. And I really like that he make this gray now. And I hope that he start doing these gray as well. That will be good. Cause this black, man. Why is everything gray and this is black? And then I told him we need breadcrumb navigation. And then he did me one. Oh my goodness. Like, oh, that's a breadcrumb navigation. Okay, fine. I can deal with that. So, I don't like the padding here. That is way too much padding. Yeah, this graph looks shitty, but I can always do this by myself. That is okay. So, here, create new addresses is okay. Show QR code, then you get a QR code. Fine. Here, recent withdrawals. You know what? This is totally okay. This is totally okay. Or here with a table view. Fine. You know, I don't really... This is something I can improve myself. Nothing really... Oh, create new order. Yeah, this is the important thing, bro. So, it's like... You know, like the wallet overview, I don't earn money here. I don't earn money. I don't really care. This is just, the data we display is good enough for the user already. I made sure about this. Transfer to a vault, create a transfer, something like this. Yeah, I click withdraw, external wallet to vault, bam, 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 bam. Fine. I don't need, this box is so useless. But I don't need, like, we spend a lot of time on this. I don't earn money with that. What I earn money is a dashboard. This is what sells people. Okay? This is what people like to see. Numbers. Bang! Woo, I get rich, bro. Yeah, that is what people want to see. Period. And I earn money if they buy and sell crypto. And this is why here, there needs to be quick, very quick one. Buy and sell. This is how we earn money. You have to understand that. You know, like, of course it needs to look nice, it needs to work, but it also needs to sell. If the user has to log in, and then he has to click here, and then he has to click there, and then he has to fill out the order. Why? Log in, 150 euro, enter, I bought Bitcoin. Okay, wait, log in, click, 150 euro, enter, confirm, I bought Bitcoin. This is how it should be. Not like, orders? New order? Dude, my dad would not be able to buy Bitcoin here because he don't understand. And then buy currency. Why I have to click here and then do where do I land? Make it here, bro. Quick, sell. Buy and sell. This is what we want. This is what we need. Nothing else. So, yeah. Back to the tests. I hope you guys agree. At least that's my vision. I can be totally wrong, man. I you know, like with design, I don't have a clue about it. I just like to see my visions, you know, like my idea. And my idea of this is that that's my idea. That is my point of view. You know, like I try to see this like from a perspective of the user. Well, really, you don't log into your into our thing here just to see the EOS graph. You don't do that, do you? Man, if people do that, people are crazy. You have it on your shit phone anyways. Everybody have Blockfolio, CoinMarketCap. The only thing you do is like check your assets, like is it going up or down, which you most likely also have on your Blockfolio. So it's a little bit like need to sell, make money, sell. That's my argument here. All right, is exceeding the daily limit, and then is exceeding the weekly limit, and I say daily is 3,000, weekly is 500, and then it's exceeding the weekly, and this is the monthly. So we say here Tiago, welcome on board. So my monthly limit is exceeding the monthly limit, and then this is the yearly. So 2,000. Okay, these should be all good. So if we run this in 167 again, I hope to see 4 greens. Thank you. Okay, is exceeding the limit. What else do we need here? We need that's kind of like it, man. It deducts the limit correctly, and we say this. Let me have a look. I do this. So it deducts the limit correctly. And here I say daily I have 10,000. And then I say, I just have daily limit of 10,000. And then I say expect user deposit limit deposit limit left. So I say deposit limit left to equal 10,000. And then we create a deposit. And I expect this to be 5,000. Then I do this, and I expect it to be 0, 0, because I do that. Okay, makes sense. 205. Huh. That is interesting. Does that have to do with 499? No, it does not. That is very interesting. Okay, so where is this from? This is the first or the second? Okay, this is correct. That is working. I expect this. It's true. And now... But if I have user reload deposit limit left, I have 5,000 left. What? A valid? True. A save? Ah, I know the issue. See, that is so good that we write tests, guys. The validation is executed on update, not on create. So deposit RB. See guys, this is exactly why you have to write tests. Validate there on create. Without tests, we would have never found that, only during production. Okay, and then we say the same thing again. Nice. That's good. Okie dokie. Nice. I wonder... if I go coverage, is there something missing? Four Fs? How is that possible, guys? What happened here, man? Shit. That's the whole group that's failing. So then we go coverage. Coverage is here. So we had... withdraw spec. Ah, interesting. But we go up to And then the with that is the with. Okay, so this should be test limits. Right. But why are those failing? What's going on here? Is he sitting? You're and the. Sure. You're. So withdraw spec. You're. Is the. Okay. So if I go now coverage. Okay, here we say git log. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I say git rebase minus I hat 5 and I squash these. And I say implement deposit and withdrawal limits. Thiago, no, it's not. You missed this. Unfortunately, I talked about this with Mudokin about 30 minutes ago. And there are a few reasons why it's not open source. And the primary reason is that if you would use it as an open source project, you are most likely not capable of running this. And what I mean by that is, this is a broker, and to run a crypto broker, you need at least a lot of money. Just the legal framework, the company, the licenses, the banking, it's actually expensive. The hosting, everything is expensive. And just to get it running. And then on top, as a broker, you need to have a lot of financial background. Okay? And that means you need to have, I don't know, maybe $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 value of coins by yourself. Because what you're gonna do if you have nothing and you start this from scratch, and there's a client, he sends you $100,000 and you don't know what to do. You need to now buy Bitcoin. Do you buy Bitcoin now or what? Like, I don't know what you're gonna do with the money. Like, the money is on your account. What you do next? The customer expects that he gets the money immediately for trading. So where do you buy $100,000 of Bitcoin now? If you don't have that, then you have the following scenario. The user say, I want to buy Bitcoin. And you say, okay. You just credit him 10 Bitcoin on his account, whatever. And you think, smart, man. Now you transfer the money to Coinbase, Kraken, whatever, and buy 10 Bitcoins, but Bitcoin go up 1%, and now you already sit on a loss. The same is for withdrawals and everything. So if you do not have a good financial source, you can't run this project. And if you have this, if you have $500,000 or something, if you have the ability to be licensed and run this legally, if you have this, then actually you don't need an open source project. Instead, you should create this by yourself. Absolutely. You should not put $500,000 worth of coins on a software that you did not develop and that you don't understand. Because if you do understand, you can do it by yourself. Hey, it's not taking this long time. It's like, I'm alone. I do this in, I mean, now that, I mean, I created this, it's growing over time, but you can create this basic, simple thing. Deposits, withdrawals, buy, sell in less than a month. You know, you can do that. So just the research and development isn't so expensive. And if you can afford to put $500,000 in coins in there, then you can afford $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 for development and stuff. Because you want it customized anyways for your own vision. So yeah, for that reason, there is no open sourcing ain't gonna happen. So what is going on? Okay, tests are actually good. It's all good, all back up 100, but we have failed. I don't know why. Holy shit, was that? What is that, dude? My API broke? That is crazy. That is crazy. Why did my API broke? Wallets controller spec 47. No, I'm not this. What? Wait, what? He just told me it's failing. What? What? My test just failed, but then he say it's okay? Wow. Where did that fail? Right there and right there. And deposits controller spec. This is really nasty. So I can say, that's my seed. I can say minus seed. I do this. I don't even know why this failed. But I'm happy to say binding try in 47 and maybe in 127. Okay, and then I run the whole suite. RSpec spec with that seed again and see if this is failing, hopefully, because that means there is something broken. That is crazy. That is just absolutely crazy. Let's see if this works, man. I don't know. This is it didn't fail so far, so that is pretty sad. So if I go here, and I go here, and I go there, and I go here, and I go there, the test is wrong. There's an error. Whoa, there is an error, guys. These. That is correct. That is that one, and that is that one. They are in the wrong order. Wow. But they are only in the wrong order. Before all, it is really complicated shit. Before all. Oof, but why is that, dude? Address withdrawal create, prepare confirm sending. Okay, sure, describe show. That's not what we do. No. No, withdrawals. Get withdraws. Okay, we go. API v1 withdraws controller. So my get is what is that? That is get withdrawals. Wait, what? That is the index, right? If I say this, current user wallet withdraws by set. Wallet withdraws. Order ID descending. What is my expectation here? My expectation is user ledger withdraws where as the order ID plug identifier, and my given IDs are those. My expected IDs and my given IDs. And that is wrong. My expected IDs is this to SQL. To SQL. Ledger entries from ledger entries where type is ledger withdrawal and ledger entries user ID, okay, and set ID order by ledger entries ID descending. Okay, but what is my thing here doing? I say this user, I say here wallet withdrawals by a set. So this is user withdrawals, wallet withdrawals, BTC, includes a set, order ID descending. What is this to SQL? Withdrawals ID descending. Plug identifier. Nah, it's not what we want. Shit. That's not the right one. No, that's just the wrong one. We need controllers, and then it's wallets controller. describe withdrawals. So app, assets, controllers, API, v1, and then it's wallets control, and then here withdrawals. Order. That is the issue, guys. The order, we have to decide if it's created at or ID descending. That means create lecture entry, timestamps. Okay, I go Rails C test. Why I can't do this? What? Why I can't open my console? Okay, I say that is the issue. I say user first. It's sandbox mode. I can't go in. No, I can't. Okay, so I think we got the error here, which is just in a certain. So ID descending. Yeah, we better do this here as well. So let's run this again. And this only happened with a certain seed. That was interesting. I never had that before. I mean, I probably ran this 150 times and they never failed. So this only happened right now, the very first time. This is why I'm like so. Can happen, man. Sometimes, you know. I have another Rails project where my tests fail because my VM, my test environment, is too slow. It's checking for like half a second of a time difference, and my test needs like 3 seconds or something, and then it's failing. So yeah, R spec minus seed. Shouldn't that be my binding prime meanwhile? Oh, there's another F, but it's just one F left. That is okay. 2 Fs. Not these ones, guys. So what do we plug here? ID descending. So when we say here, I don't know. Let's see those. Let's see what's failing, man. Song. Another one bites the dust. The problem is if I play those, my videos get banned on YouTube again. That is really, really not good. You know, like I had this, like, unfortunately, if YouTube banned like 30-40 hours of content of me, is like, just because in the background I was using royalty-free music. Think about this, I'm using royalty-free music and yet it still gets banned. It's like, really? Why? It turns out royalty-free music is not royalty-free at all. And it's just total bullshit, so. Wallets controller spec, 107. It renders all history for the wallet. What? Expected 11, got 9. expected 3, got 1. So there's missing something. There is 1 missing, 6, 4. Three transfers to vault plus 2 transfers to external wallet. Didn't I had this already in the past, this issue? So the big problem here, that's a really big problem. If I run this, spec controllers API v1, all controllers, they're all green. Most likely. I mean, the last time we had them, yesterday, they're all green. So somehow my tests are failing if I give them seed and it's 50051. However, they only fail if I run the whole suite with 50051. How stupid is that? And this might have to do... Okay, I know how we do this. Git lock, git status. Okay, we have to do it the following. We say git add. Okay. I know how we debug this, and we say git push origin master. We have to go to yesterday or 3 days ago. So I git checkout hat 3. Okay, that is yesterday. And we have to run this now with the same seed. And see if this is still failing. Because if this is not failing now, then we know it has something to do with the limits. Whatever it is, something. And if it's failing, I hope it's failing now, so then it has to do something with the code in general and not with the limits. That would be bad. So we wait a minute and then we know if it's failing or not. That. What can be broken with the limits though? I think the user is default level 3, so he has limits. And then this is really sad. This is not good. Oh shit, dude. So this is actually really good to know that we have tests. See about this, man? We would never expect that the API somewhat is broken when I implement user deposit limits. Like crazy. Okay, so this is actually working. Shit. So I think the easiest way would now be to say, is it deposit or withdrawal? Okay, so we have to deactivate the validation in the deposit. Okay, git checkout origin master. Okay, we are back. So I say now in my deposit deposit, Abby. Wait, it's models wallet. There. This validation goes to trash. You don't act anymore. And we run this one more time. And then if it's still failing, then we run the same with the withdrawals. Okay? So of course now then tests will fail, like all these tests that check these functionality, but let them fail. That is okay. How long does it test? 2 minutes, 8 seconds. Man, I need a fast VM here. Shit. So yeah, that's pretty bad. Okay, let's see. Let's see these fails. Interested about those, man. It can be that our test setup is wrong, you know, like that we create just stupid withdrawals that are not working. Let's read this quick. Wallet controller spec. What we do here? Okay, factory bot create Bitcoin Euro user. Give him 10,000 euros. Set the price. Create addresses. Assign a deposit address. We don't need that actually. Well, we need that actually. Okay, so now the API is still broken. API is still broken. So that means if I go now withdraw that B. And I say this and that, this should go away, because if that doesn't go away, then something in between happened. That will be really mean. Interesting, man. So we say here 3 Bitcoin deposits. Yes, we have 3 deposits and a Euro deposit. Ah, can I even do this? User limit. 3. Daily 500,000. That should be enough. Factory user. Verification level 3. That should be okay. V is factory create vault 3.5. User asset. Three times create buy order 100 euro volume. Before do stop the okay. Add the user, wait, what is that? Before do the user withdrawal addresses create. Okay, that's my address. So I created withdrawal. I confirm, prepare and sending. I confirm and prepare it. Why not sending, bro? why this is not sending. Maybe that's the issue, but dude, he is failing everything. What the fuck is going on here? Fiat value is not a number. Oh. Okay, we don't need that. I'm so sorry. I just messed that up. That is annoying. But is my API v1 broken? No. Spec is control. Oh yeah, it's completely broken. Okay, we rerun this here a little bit better now. So then I wonder why this is then. That's maybe why it's missing. Show it won't allow key without permission. Yes. And then I say not allowed. It renders all history for the wallet. This is where it's failing. My wallet history is failing. JSON body select, no type, withdraw account. Oh man, this is annoying. And this only happens with this one particular seed. That was really crazy. Yeah, here we got F's everywhere. We don't have that anymore. Did we just waste 10 minutes looking at tests? See that? See that? See that? Still API fuck up. What is going on? What is going on? If I say get locked, no, get status, get reset minus heart. And I say this with another seed. Well, I say this just with a seed of this. It's a complete different one. Complete different order now. Complete different order. And as I said, I never had this before. I ran those specs probably 150 times. They never failed me, the API ones. They never failed me. Now they do. But only on the seed 50,051. Only on that seed. That is really bad. Normally you could say like, yeah, to hit that seed, that is maybe 1 to 100,000, 1 to 900, 1 to 100,000 chance. So we never hit that seed when we deploy. But that seems to be something broken that I need to fix. I don't know why. What's going on there, guys? And it has to do with the order that the tests are executed. That is the problem. That is a real issue. Like you see, this is passing now with a complete different seed. That doesn't look like there's a fail coming. Ugh. Why is that? 2 of those only. I'm interested in seeing those fails, man. That is funny. Shit. Why is this happening to me? What did I do wrong? Deposits controller spec. 6.4. See, that is a different thing now. So if I go deposits controller spec in 35, it renders a list of all deposits. The list of all deposits. But if I say now, just give me spec controllers with that seed, it's most likely not failing. Wait, most likely it's working. This is really horrible, guys. Ooh, ugly. It's really bad. So there is something very small broken on, see? It's only failing if I load the whole environment. I assume it has to do with, I don't even know what it has to do with. Let's read this. Create addresses. Addresses user assigned deposit address. Deposit is incoming deposit create. Block ID 5, asset Bitcoin. Okay, deposit update. So we create a deposit and we say 2 times incoming deposit create. Alright, those are 2 pending deposits, and then 3 euro deposits, and then I say it renders a list of all deposits. Let's have a look. It in 35. What was the error in 35? In 35 we say this. Expected 6 got 4. 6? Where do I expect this? JSON body size 6 got 4. Ha! Why is that? It's simply because this might fail. So I go binding try. Can I do this and this and this and this and describe this? We don't need us with this. Can I do that? And then I only have this in here, and I go binding pry here, and I go binding pry there. Can I do that? Before I do, I can do them the same thing here. There we go. Okay. My question is, if I run this, is the error still coming? I hope the error is coming. I hope it. If not, then it has to do with the other test. But that makes sense. I hope the error is coming. Goodness, is that annoying? Oh man. twisting the thumb. No, like rolling the thumbs and waiting. Tick tock, tick tock. I need now like a button, and then we get like a bing. And then, as somebody said, I need like, if the test is failing, my head is going red. Yeah, that would be fun. Let's see, where did the F came? The F came at the end. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 lines of goodness, and then it came 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5 lines, so we are close. We are close, guys. Very, very close. Very, very close. Exciting. Please fail me, bro. Please fail me. Please fail me. Throw me my binding and then fail. Okay, here we are. Okay, we can test first if it's failing or not. It's failing, okay. It's failing, that's very, very good. So then we can work with it. I'll be back in 1 minute, and then we debug this together. Okay, let's see, guys. Let's see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's coming in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Bing! Go! Don't disappoint me. Okay, here we go. Okay, step by step, I want to see what is going on. Create address as Bitcoin. I do. The address. That is my address. I have an address, sure. I call an incoming deposit, I create that, fine. And I call the deposit update, it's now confirmed. Now I wonder what happens if I say this. I think I know it. Time now to F. That is the issue, I guess. So that the incoming deposit here is kind of like blocked already. If I say A is that, is nil, and errors TX ID has already been taken. Yes, it's the same as here. I can say time to S and then 8. Time to dB. To S zoom dB. And then I say time now. That is not helping as well. Okay, how do we do this? We say then here rent 10,000. Does that make sense? I mean, and then I can call random sort shuffle. Oh, I can't call array shuffle string shuffle. No. Okay, this might work. So we say rand 100 and rand 1000. Time now to F. Okay, so if I would say this will work, and this will work as well. And now I say, what is this, bro? This and that and that. Okay, I think now it's getting better. So somehow if we call time to now F, it's the same second. I don't know why, to be honest. Should be different microsecond. And then you wonder that this test always worked. One deposit is 3, 5, 6. That should work. And somehow it only worked not with this C. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy, guys. All right, now it's coming. We are excited. Let's see. Get index JSON body. Looks correct now to me. All true. Okay, that is the first fix. That is indeed the first fix. So it has something to do with git status, git diff, git add, git commit, fix tests. Okay, so that has to do with it. Now if I run the 5051 and I go wallets controller spec, there is something wrong here. I think this is the issue as well. Yeah, that is the issue. So I say then here, rand because they've been missing 2 all the time. So the first is created, the other 2 not. So let's go. I hope this whole thing is not working, man. Should be, it should be, it should be. But this is actually also very interesting if you think about that. That means that the tests have been wrong for all their life and they worked. They just didn't work with this specific seed, and then that's when we saw it, that's when we learned about it. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. One, two, three, four, five. It looks so good. It looks all green now. So I guess that's the fix, man. So you guys, you can clearly see how really important it is to have indeed, to really have tests. That is just crazy. Git status. I mean, this was not that the application was broken. Wait, git detached, git lock. Wait. Can I say git add? Poison MJ, welcome on the team. Fix tests. So I go git checkout. Wait, no, git branch minus b fix. And now I go git checkout master. And I'm like git merge fix. Git log. Okay, now I can push it to master. Yeah, welcome. Welcome, Poison MJ. Let me know about yourself. Are you a developer by yourself? That is always interesting to know. Are you a Ruby on Rails developer? Because I like Ruby on Rails. So, okay, we fixed that. That is happiness, man. How crazy was that, guys? Out of nowhere. I think maybe I should just make a task that is just... Wait, that takes 2 minutes to run the test. So if we go with 1,000 seats, that's 2,000 minutes. Wait, a day has 24 times 60. Ugh, we can only do this much. So if we have 100,000 seed values, that needs... Wait, that is 10,000. So we need 70 days to test all this shit. That's cool. To store Your Chrome tabs? What does that mean, bro? I store them like, I don't know. What does mean store Chrome tabs? So you can freeze your browser? I think bookmarks can do that, but I'm pretty sure you know bookmarks, so you do something else. So that's interesting. Tell me about it, please. And yeah, I mean, okay, we had coverage. Coverage will be up. Like, this is the latest coverage then. Just joined. You're making a Bitcoin exchange as in trading platform. No, I make a Bitcoin exchange as in a broker, where you just buy and sell shitcoin. You are trading basically with us as a company. You are not trading on an order book. It's basically like Coinbase. No, I'm not a blockchain developer. So it's basically like Coinbase, where you just let's start the server. And what you see here is not the final design. The final design will look something like this, okay? Our designer is working on it. This is roughly how it's going to look like, okay? So, just saying. Okay, so what did you say? You said... Wait, what did you say? Where is it? As and drag a URL into it and just keeps them there instead of your browser eating up RAM. Okay, cool. If that's working for you, I would just buy more RAM though. Yeah, you have your wallets, and then you say here, my Bitcoin wallet, I don't know, give me a new deposit address. Thank you. So if you would send Bitcoin testnet to this address, that would pop up here in this wallet actually. And yeah, what we can do here, we can do a lot of stuff. We can withdraw Bitcoin to predefined addresses. It's just the same as Coinbase actually. You can transfer them to your vault. A vault is acting like a multi-email secured wallet. So if you want to withdraw money, then at least 3 guys have to confirm it, otherwise it's not going out. So yeah, if you it's basically the same like Coinbase. We just have cheaper fees and we are in euros. Wait, Coinbase is also in euro, right? Doesn't they do euro meanwhile? Wait. Can't add RAM. Well, that is sad. Coinbase? Does Coinbase trade in euro? Does Coinbase trade in euro? Well, never mind. I mean, there are still unsupported countries in whole Europe. Like people, not everybody can use Coinbase. Let's say it that way. And yeah, that's just what it is. And we are in Europe. We are licensed and legalized in Europe, so we are cheaper than Coinbase on top. It's just me working on it. There are multiple people in the company, but I'm the tech guy. In the future, probably we have other tech guys if they are capable of doing it, but right now it's just me. And for the design, it's of course we have a designer, you know, that's a designer who's doing this games. I don't know, man, it's like we have here a lot more. So then this is gonna be somehow your wallet overview. I don't know about this graph here. And then what else do we have? Like oh yeah, wallet detail view is like this. So this is how it's looking on a wallet then, or in a table view, I don't know. So yeah, we have a designer taking care on that business. So yeah, that's good to hear. Tell me about the dashboard, please. So this dashboard is good or not? that one though, this one. Because I don't like this navigation. I don't like this kind of navigation, but that's just up to me. I think this dashboard is not good. I think this is a little bit better, but this one here completely has to go. I want here a quick buy thing like Coin Falcon. Let me show you Coin Falcon. Like this. This is cool. This is their dashboard. You immediately know, yeah, here I buy Bitcoin. Zack. Press enter. Nothing happens. And then, you know, it's so easy to do stuff here. You just say here, zack, 150 euro. Bam, let's go. So easy. So easy. We need the same, because this is what sells. We don't earn money from all this stuff. We only earn money. All right, cool. Then enjoy your MacBook. And maybe you want to sell it and buy a Windows. Nah, kidding. Thank you for watching. Don't forget, if you follow me, then you get the emails that I go online. I go online every day, 8 o'clock in the morning, Bangkok, Thailand. Wait, there are 5,000 people chatting here? Oh, that is crazy. Hi. But what is my name? Well, people just write here, but nobody answers, because this is just a chat box, not a support. Never mind. So back into here. So yeah, this is then what we do, and we are 97% test covered. This is just crazy. This is just crazy. We are so high test covered, and this is the cancel that is missing. Love it. So what we're gonna do for today, I think the limits is implemented. I think that's it for today, though. I'm streaming 6.5 hours already. I think that's time. From a business standpoint. No, but also from the user perspective. Why? I mean, if you log in, oh. From a user perspective, press the wrong button. My fat fingers. From the user perspective, you want to see this. This is good. And you want to see this. Like, oh, my balance. I'm YOLO. I'm rich. Profit. Fuck yeah. I'm going all in. I sell my house. This is what you want to see. Numbers. Bang. But any ideas? What the heck is this quick buy? I didn't even see it until I looked. I'm like, oh. Yeah, quick buy. Okay, bro. And then I click here for sell. Who's selling? Nobody see the sell thing. So yeah, ain't gonna happen. This one has to move here. Same as Coin Falcon. I'm telling you. This one. This works. This works. If you log in, man. Like if you log in, you want to buy quick your shitcoin. You don't want to. Oh, I have to click now on orders and then on buy, sell, and then then I get like a trading mask like this. Wait, like that? No, that is recurring buy. No, I get like, where's our trading mask? Okay, it's not even here anymore. So it's just complicated. Exactly. They're just a new user. Man, if you are new, bam, 150 euro, buy it. Period. Just buy it, man. Quick buy. Bam, let's go. If you don't have balance, if you can't buy, okay, no problem. We figured that out. But there needs to be a super easy way to buy and sell. shitcoin, and I think I think Coinbase, CoinFalcon is doing this really good. I'm envy on this. It's also kind of like crazy to see that like they have only this. Advance is actually their trading engine. So if you think about this, I didn't know this. I thought CoinFalcon, like if you go on the website, let's have a look. So if you go to CoinFalcon, buy and sell cryptocurrency, and you see this, it looks like Coinbase, right? Does it look like Coinbase to you? It looks so much like Coinbase, bro. Yeah, that is like, okay, I thought like cool. And then you log in, and then you're like, yeah, it's cool. But once you realize, if you go advanced, no, dude, they have a fucking trading engine behind, like for real. This is an exchange. This is not a broker. This is an exchange. They have a trading engine behind. Like, how crazy is that? Markets, Bitcoin, Euro. That is crazy. They have a real trading engine behind. And this one actually is just, if I say like this, amount is bigger than the total order book size. So this is just a quickie to add liquidity to the order book. So if I say this, I create a market order. So show them the trending coins. There is no trending coins because we only support 6 coins or something. We don't have these big amount of shit coins. We don't have it. We just don't. So yeah. Add payment method. Oh, I see. They do. Okay, so you have to hold your ID card in there and stuff. Okay. This layout reminds you of this one? No. Nah, Kraken looks different. Like, that is definitely... If you talk about this one, that is definitely different. But I mean, at the end, most exchanges look like this because reinventing the wheel, bro. What else do you want to show here? It's just what it is, man. So, yeah. Starting my CS degree. Any laptop recommendations? Don't buy Lenovo X1 Carbon. Do not buy it. My one broke and they refused warranty. Like the technician came and say, ah, yeah, that hinge, yeah, we know about this. This is breaking every time. It's like that the hinge is breaking, it's killing like the backlight. So he's a technician come, he say, yeah, we know about this, man. This is just malfunction, bro. Like production error. And then a week later they say, yeah, we can fix it. $600. I'm like, the fuck, dude? No warranty, man. Business laptop, X1 Carbon, $2,000, no warranty. And it took like a month or something to just get the technician, and you have to. That is just insane, man. Business laptop, Lenovo X1 Carbon. Yeah, don't buy those, man. I think the MateBooks are quite good. But it all depends, man. It really all depends on your budget. Like, yeah. It's like, do you want to run Linux or Windows, or you want to run Windows and then have a Linux VM? Do you also want to play games, or you just really would just want to hack around? I don't know. Do you always want to run with a charging cable, or do you really value a 10-hour power battery? You know, like. And don't buy the Microsoft. How's shit called? Don't buy the Microsoft one. I have it. It's not good. My battery lasts like 5 minutes. But the Surface, yeah. I have the Surface. I bought it here in Thailand for so much money. I don't want to talk about it. Like $2,700 or something. Dude, my battery is lasting, I'm not kidding, 20 minutes max. Probably 10 minutes. And it also fall down, the whole screen is cracked, and they, to fix it, they don't fix it, they just OEM it, they just replace the whole thing, and that would cost me like $600 or something, no, $800. I'm like, dude, if I spend $800 now, wait, 24,000 baht, yeah. So $800, $700, if I spend $700 just to get a new laptop, which is the old one then, and then I can sell it for $800 because that's what they go for here. I'm like, I just like, I throw it away, man. I'd rather sell it broken for $300. Man, it's a really sad story. So, man, it's really not easy to say what kind of laptop you should buy. Really not easy to say. Guys, I think that's it for today. Git status. There is nothing anymore to do. We are good. Push origin master. We are pushed. We really did. That was good code today. This limiting stuff, pretty good. If I go Rails S, if I go wallet, withdrawal, and it shows me my limit that I can withdraw. It's quite cool. I think tomorrow we make verification. So, you know what? Let's have a look. Matebook. They had, I think these Matebooks are good. Like for me, like what is important for you? For me, important is the keyboard. They have a good keyboard. And the screen, I think the screen is pretty good. This is not the Matebook I want to show you. They have another the Matebook X Pro. There you go. I think that's the one. That's the high-end shit. Yeah, man, that's 3000 by 2000. That is dope for a 3K screen. It's pretty good, pretty dope. I doubt this. 12 hours of web browsing or 13 hours of video playback. Can anybody explain me this? I would regularly say that video playback takes way more because, like, okay, if it's like full HD, okay, if it's like 320p, it doesn't take a lot, but if it's like heavy encoding, then it takes way more computing power. But on the other side, I don't know, man, like, I don't know. Web browsing, okay, you have the data, the Wi-Fi. I don't know. What I really like here is though that the screen is so like almost no edge at all. You don't have a camera here. That is on the other side a little bad. Here's the camera. It's like popping out, but it's good. Once for security, you have it in, like it can't screen you if you're paranoid like me. On the other side, if you have it on, it shows like, because the camera is down there. So if you need your camera a lot, don't use that camera. And I really would like to see, it's pretty lightweight though, thin and lightweight. I really would like to see. So you get an 8565. I mean, of course, you can always go for a better CPU. I wonder what is the real Huawei. Wait, best laptop keyboard. Acer Chromebooks, what? Fuck you, Lenovo. I recently had Dell. No, what I had in my hand, I had the HP Pavilion in my hand. Yeah, but no, wait. I can't remember. No, I had a Dell, not an Inspiron. No. Dell laptops. I value a good keyboard and long battery life. I will use it for programming and other screw-related stuff. Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't watch so much porn. Dell XPS is pretty dope, though. I had a Dell XPS, I think, 30 in my hand. Can't remember. New. Let's see about this. The new 15 inches. It should be 15 probably. You get it with 16 gigs RAM. Okay. So what? It's £2. See, this is a little bit more heavy. 56 watt hours battery. I wonder how long it... Oh, you get one with 97 watt hours battery. I would take that. So, but yeah, it has 4K screen though. 4K screen is pretty badass, man. 13-inch small. Oh, there's a spammer coming. I'm gonna block him. He's going to tell us now about his awesome video creation skills, and then I ban him. Watch out. Come on. This man is... I'm going to do animated. Be right back. Yeah, well, you fuck off now. I'm gonna block you. Wait, did I block him? I ban him. Did I ban him? Oh, bans. Permit. There you go. See, I can tell that. So the thing is, here, 13-inch. I don't know. Yeah, I'm still online, bro. 6.5 hour stream already. Sometimes I do 10-hour streams. I have here like who was it? Trebonator, he's asking for laptops. I don't know, 13. Okay, if you want to have a 4K, 13-inch maybe a little small, but 15-inch 4K, badass, man. And actually, if you want to have 4K and you have a lot of windows, that's really cool. Like I would always go for that. Like my next screen, I definitely going to opt in for a 4K screen. There is nothing against it. I love 27-inch, but I gonna go 30-inch 4K. Just bam, more space. So I don't know. Maybe you can go to your hardware store and and then if you like the keyboard, you know it's always about like, do you like the keyboard? Do you like where they align these special keys? So I really don't know. And then of course you have to see like if the power connectors on the left, is that good for you? Or is that like, I need it on the right, I need it on the right. I know you never know about that, right? So just check. I mean, how much does they go? Find a reseller. New XPS 50. How much does that cost? Price? Where's my price, bro? What's the price, man? What? Well, that's with an i9 CPU. Wait, that is not what we just looked at. i9 32 gigs of RAM. Yeah, you don't need that. I don't know, but you expect probably like $2,000 or something. I don't know. So yeah, I think we can quit the stream now. Thank you everybody for watching. That was fun with you guys, and we did a lot of stuff today with the user limit. Tomorrow I think we make the verification part. Or if my designer, if Rob is going wild today, then tomorrow I'm gonna stay up late tonight so I can catch him when he starts working. So then we can start the real front end tomorrow. Make it like really, really nice. As you can see, my mate in the background is cleaning already. She is the best. So then, thank you everybody. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. I have 43 watchers here. Do we guys want to rate somebody? Let's have a look. So, requirements for a raid: English speaking, camera, good sound quality. Let's have a look, guys. Let's see who we got here. Do you guys have a recommendation? Don't rate me. Maybe our chicken life we can rate this, yeah? So, notify me. Yeah, isn't he going live soon? Oh, I'm second most viewed. Wow, guys, you're great. Hacker in a hotel. I need a small streamer. A small streamer. Nano Leaf custom effects. Is that streaming? Is that coding? Guys, you have a recommendation here. Otherwise, we just join him here. Jamie's always good to join. Let's have a look at him. Slimming down Docker images. That isn't web development. All right, we're gonna rate Jamie. Let's go, guys. We got this. How do I do this? /rate Jamie. Okay, tell me when you're ready, guys. And then thank you everybody for watching. That was fun with you. Don't forget to follow me. If you follow me, you know, then you are the future witness and you always get the notification when I go live. I see you guys tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock as usual. That was fun. Have a good day. Bye bye.